Hello! I missed yesterday, and today it's a little bit different. We're streaming on a Tuesday instead of a Monday, but we're bringing over Sokka. So I'm late, Sokka's late. What's new? We already did these 4 characters in other streams. I swear we did like multiple streams to finish these guys because I remember struggling with Zuko in particular because he's my favorite. And I've been selling these for a good while, and everybody keeps coming up and requesting Sokka specifically. So today we're finally adding him. He's already got the sketch done. I did it on Procreate. I'm gonna pull him over into a bigger file here. But we're going to be doing it in the same style, so I'm gonna keep these guys as my reference. There we go. I'll pull one of them over for reference. I did the first 4 based on like the elements because I was like, oh, I need the 4 elements, and then if people like them I'll do more or whatever. And the amount of people who got so offended that Sokka wasn't part of the gang, I was like, I'm sorry. Alright, so he's coming. And actually I'm doing it today in hopes that I can— whoa, this file is like really big then. I mean, in hopes that I can order it this week. I'm just making sure that they're the same size, otherwise I'm gonna have some problems. Which is why I'm working on just the 1 sticker, so guarantee I can finish it, you know? If I work on like multiple designs, there's not a guarantee I'll finish them all. Actually, I think I made it so his boomerang sticks out because otherwise the height isn't the same. Like I had to move, like everybody else, their heads are like sticking out, right? But then I made him slightly tall, and then, oop, let's remove this one. I made him slightly taller because of the boomerang, and then if I print them, he's gonna be like really tall, so I have to make it match up with his head, I think. I think that's the thing. So the circle has to match up, basically. Fit something like this because I did them in separate files. They're a little bit different. Yeah, the circle's a little wrong, just a tiny touch bit. Okay, I'm gonna do it in a weird color. I also don't know what color to give Sokka. I figure it out, but I don't know what color to give him yet. That was another issue where I was like, what color do I give this guy? Everybody else had their palettes like so straightforward. Okay. Matching the circle, and then like this. And it's okay if elements stick out on the sides, but like height-wise, they have to be the same. Width-wise, I mean, technically width-wise, they should be the same, but like, I think this is the same width, right? Because his elbow, yeah, right? Yeah, okay. So here's our reference here. Beautiful. For the other designs, I actually did do line art. I don't always do line art. As you can see, these ones are pretty clean. So we're going to actually have to clean this up. Fate of my existence, I hate cleaning. Dude, I hate cleaning my room and I hate cleaning my drawings. Oh, okay. But in that case, let's move this circle down. Make sure it's the correct size. This will be our reference. He's not going to be sticking out. You know? Actually, the circle... Is that thickness kind of the same, do you think? Because then I don't have to do it again. Oh my god. It kind of is. It almost is. It's just a touch bit. Like, let's maybe make it 1 pixel smaller. Like that. Now if I do this, are they like lined up? Perfectionism. Here we go. Alright, now we've got our circle. We've got our Sokka. Let's line him and I don't know what color I'm gonna do yet, so let's just like line him with like black and then I'll figure it out. Pretty chill. I have a feeling today's stream might be also chill because I didn't show up yesterday. On my regular scheduled time, computers don't understand when you're inconsistent. They just assume that you're gonna show up on time every time. Nah, but I'm human. Sometimes life happens, you know? So I made a reel about this. The fact that I was like, had a lot of really dead artist alleys. And apparently a lot of people had things to say about it. Like their own experiences and such. And at dead artist alleys, I draw a lot actually, so this was completely done at a really bad artist alley. Like it was super dead. The lighting was terrible too. I was lucky, I was under lighting, but there was an artist who had like 2 tables and they were in the dark. I was like, that's not fair. I was also in a really weird corner and people were complaining like, I know that this isn't possible, but people were complaining that like we shouldn't have all paid the same price for the table because everybody had such severe inconsistencies. Like one person's in the dark, one person you have to like do a whole trek to find them. Another person has like terrible spacing, so it's really uncomfortable to shop there. So it's unfair. So if they can't like change the prices of the table, then they should probably make it fair somehow. Anyway, hi Castle Go, hi! It's a Tuesday! We're on a Tuesday. Yeah, I did a lot at that event. Ooh, can we just... Heck, oh no, I didn't clean up nice. Didn't do it nice. I realized that the fact that I'm streaming on Tuesday means I'm gonna be doing like 3 streams in a row, so that's funny. Sokka's from Avatar, so he's actually one of these guys. They're from the gang. His name's Aang, so then they say gang because they get it, because But a lot of people saw these 4 and they were like, you don't have my favorite character. And it happened like 10 times. So then I was like, all right, I hear you, fine. But what I was saying was I went to one event that was super bad. Like one of the worst I've ever been to. And I had a lot of complaints. Oh my goodness, I let them have it because I was really upset. And so then I ended up drawing Sokka completely in one sitting. Because I was like, what else am I gonna do? I'm here, well, one sitting, but like, I did a lot of other things that weekend, because it was multiple days. I can't really say, but I did majority of Sokka at least, if I remember correctly. Was it worse than the Rain On? The Rain On event is actually one of my best. Strangely enough. It did die down at the very end because it was like raining, but it was actually one of my best for the entire year. The worst are the events that like literally no one is there. So then you're just sitting there like, why am I here? you start getting mad a little bit. You're like, why is this so poorly organized? And why does nobody know that we're here? It's bad. I didn't draw Appa, which is like the big furry creature, but I did technically draw him, kind of. Let me see if I can find it. I have the actual file, but it's messy, so then I didn't want to use the file. See, I drew Momo, which is like one of the little, not mascots, but one of the little creatures, and technically I drew Appa, but like I put him on the, on the boba cup. Yeah. You thought Momo was Appa? I think Momo makes sense. Well, both of them, I'm trying to think of their name. Like, Momo, it sounds like a small animal. But then at the same time, Appa could too. I don't know. But Appa, to me, it means like, I think, in some Indian language, it's dad. In Korean, it's also dad. So then I'm like, dad? So like, big figure is my logic. And then Momo in Japanese is like peach. It's like small. Also, my dog's name is Mei Mei. So then I think Momo, because she's small. Anyway, yeah, everybody was making fun of the fact that I drew Momo and I didn't draw Sokka. They were like, isn't he also a main character? And I was like, I'm sorry. They were like, you don't like Sokka? They were like really like teasing, but they were like, what is this? They felt wronged. And I was like, all right, I got you, I'm coming. But typically I don't really take requests, right? Unless it's something I already am like open to doing. But the amount of people who are like, hey, what is this? I'm like, all right, I got you. I got it. I'm coming. They were requesting it back in like winter though. So I'm like really, like I've had this sketch done for a while. And I'm like, I'm getting there, I just don't have time. And here we are. This is it though. I'm not doing more from Avatar, otherwise it's too much. Same with Stardew Valley. I have 3 more stickers coming. I can't do the whole cast. Cast? I don't know if cast is the right word, but I can't do everybody, is my point. I think Avatar is a pretty good one. I mean, they've made a movie. And they've also made the live action, so it's, if people are planning on, you know, putting money into it, I think probably they know that it's it's a franchise, an IP that will do well. Stardew Valley, it's like a farm simulator, I suppose, but you can like romance and like, you know, kind of, it's like Harvest Moon almost. You know that one? Harvest Moon is like the inspiration, I think. I have to draw this, otherwise he looks evil. There we go. Stardew, it's one of those games which is easy to like put down and pick back up, which is why I played it for a really long time. But like I essentially finished the main story or whatever. I think you can just keep going, right? But I'm not very creative after that point. which is weird because artists not creative in the game. It's kind of like Animal Crossing in the sense that it's like at some point you're like, okay, I'm just gonna be building forever, and I can't really. Yeah, I feel like it's like Animal Crossing. It's like it's a cozy game genre, right? You could just keep going on forever. But the difference between Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley is like, there's no time constraint, where like Animal Crossing doesn't work for me because I get bored. Like, there's like a limited amount of stuff you can do in a day, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, so I can't play anymore? I'm one of those people who just like binge the game in one sitting, and I will keep playing it for months if I can, you know, do it on my own terms. Whereas a lot of people, if you play Animal Crossing, you have to like break the rules of the system to make time work for you. You don't have to do that in Stardew Valley, which is nice. Yes, there is a little bit of an action element. Yeah. You can like go to the mines and like fight some monsters, and that's how you can make extra money aside from just farming. So you can, if you're a good investor, you can figure it out. I'm really picky with my games, and I'm realizing maybe pixel games are not usually my favorite, because the visual element, I have to imagine more. This is true. I think it's, I don't know what time it is, 1 a.m., 2 a.m.? But if you don't get back home, you like knock out, and then, you know, I think you lose your stuff. It's been a second. Which is kind of why I don't want to keep drawing the whole set, because I'm like, I actually haven't played Stardew Valley in like a year, half a year, I don't know, time is going. You can imagine, if I've been playing Baldur's Gate and Expedition a lot, then where was the time to play Stardew? It usually is one of those games that I'll play if I'm traveling, because it's like on my Switch. It's not like a physical file, what's it called? Cartridge? This is, yeah, a lot of pixel games, I feel like they are kind of doing that. And that's okay if you like the retro look, but I don't think I ever liked the retro look all that much. I think I like modern games. I was talking to somebody about this, where I was like, dude, I'm beginning to realize I just like pretty games that are, you know, maybe not realistic necessarily, but they typically are semi-realistic. So Final Fantasy falls in that category, at least the 3D ones, right? I can't think of like a pixel game that I'm, aside from Stardew Valley, that I actually stuck with. I need to look at his hair. I don't remember what this guy looks like. Strangely. Sokka's a funny looking guy. Like in general, he's got some funny... He's the funniest character. Okay, hold on. This is Sokka. I swear, he has a normal photo. I'm just trying to find one. There we go. You don't want to come with me? Wow. Hello? He doesn't want to copy and paste. There we are. Wow, it's a huge file. What the heck? So this is what he looks like. I did play the Switch 2 quite a bit in the beginning, and I still play it when I go to cons that are really dead. Typically, I play more, like I've always been a console girly, and my main like console, I suppose, would be, or platform, would be PlayStation 5. PlayStation. It's always been PlayStation. 4, 5. I'm pretty sure I played 3 quite a bit too. And then second to that would be the Switch, yeah. It's like Hades. But if there's like an option, then I'll like I'm gonna pick the one that's on PlayStation. I do play Mario Kart, but usually, yeah, it's one of those things, it's like when I'm on the go, like let's say I'm on the train, then I'm like, what the heck I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play some Mario. Mario Party, I'll play it with like friends. I did play a lot of Mario Party when the Switch 2 came out, I suppose. There was a period where I just like kept playing Mario. Which is probably why the Mario Girls came up. Because I do have that policy, like I won't draw fan art unless I'm an actual fan. And so the Mario Girls showed up because I'm actually a fan of Mario Girls. It also coincided, luckily, with the fact that the movie was coming out. There was that too. And Avatar, this was just handy, but I think it was subliminal, where the movie was coming out. I didn't know about this, but I probably saw something on social media about it, and I didn't, like, think about it. And then I was like, you know what I should draw? I should draw Avatar. And then later they were like, oh, there's a movie. And I'm like, oh, huh. This happened, like, I don't know, like, within a month of me drawing them. So I was like, there's something going on. Okay, I've drawn something weird. Let me go back. Right now, though, if you're curious of what I'm playing, it's always the same. I am still playing Baldur's Gate because that game's just so long. Near the end. Yes, but I am also playing Expedition 33 again. I'm like near Act 2. So that's what I did yesterday. I was like, I don't feel great today. I forgot to tell Twitch, but I was like, I'm not streaming today. No way. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna take my day off today and I flip them. I'm gonna play some Expedition. And I'm getting better at that game, but I think it's muscle memory. I was like parrying it perfectly and I was like, am I getting better at this game? I think I've memorized it. Expedition is actually really sad, I feel like. Wait, 100 bosses in which one? Baldur's Gate is... Oh, that makes sense. I fought like 4 bosses? I don't know. Do the mimes count as bosses? I'm just gonna trace it as correctly. Because I did this, and then we'll figure it out after. For sure that, yeah, they do pop up again. I do think, like, having played it again, this is the 3rd time I'm playing it, mind you. I'm kind of like, oh, I think it is one of my favorites now. And I hate saying it's like, oh, it's the game of the year. What are your favorites? All of them are game of the year. And I'm like, okay, but like, there's a reason that they got that. For different reasons, I suppose. But I definitely didn't expect Baldur's Gate to be on that list. And there it is. I actually plan on playing another one of the games on my list on stream. Finally, I'm coming back. See, yeah, I'm the same. Playing the same game over and over. It's just comfortable. There are some games that I'm not playing that again, for sure. I think all the games that are on my list, though, I've played them more than once. Or I've just played a long time of it. For example, Hades is not on my list, but I do love that game. I can't play it again, you know? It's too long. It's too stressful. My arm actually hurts playing that game sometimes. And I'm like, maybe not. Maybe this isn't the one that I play over and over again, you know? Maybe not. It took me a really long time to finish the first one. Hades 2, I finished both, and Hades 2, I did it on my winter vacation. I took like a week off or something, and dude, I was on my couch. I played that game so much, obsessively. I'm talking like real hardcore, that my arm really did start getting really tired. But I finished it really fast. My friends around me, they were like, wait, how? You finished it in like a week and a half? What's wrong with you? It is a roguelike, but because I'm bad, it takes a really long time. It takes me a long time to like build up the stats to be able to survive. Versus if you're really good, you probably don't need that much help to finish it. I have definitely talked to some people who they tease me with love, for sure. They're like, sorry, it took you how long to finish that game? But I've also run into people who haven't finished the game and they're like, this game is really hard. And I'm like, right? It is hard. I'm not great at games. I just really enjoy them. So it might take me longer. Which is why the next game that I plan on playing on stream is definitely, this is my way of getting around it, okay? I will play with you on stream. I refuse to play a game that I've never played. Otherwise I will get lost. It'll be really bad. So, I'm pretty sure the next game that we're gonna play is Detroit. Because it's also, I wanna also test it. I wanna be like, is it actually a favorite, or Monster Hunter? I played a lot of Monster Hunter on stream. I've played the whole main game of Monster Hunter Wild. But this was probably before YouTube, so it's not recorded. I did the same thing with Breath of the Wild. I played it on stream, and I had to pick a game that I played already. But it was my second time playing it, I think. And Detroit, I think I've played it like 3-4 times. I can't remember because I wanted to get every ending, I think. But it was so long ago. I want to say it was like, when did it come out? I think the last time I played it was in the last 5 years. It is good for sure. When did it come out? Oh, I can't type. 2018? 2018. I'm trying to think, like, when did I play it multiple times? 2018. Where was it? Where was I in my life? Where was I in my life? I think before COVID I played it again. Like, in the 2020s, but like... Oh, I couldn't have been 2020, right? Because it was before COVID. So then probably 2018, 2019 I played it multiple times. Oh, hard to remember. But then at the same time I'm like, maybe I did play it past COVID. I don't remember. There are like periods of my life where I'm like, I remember I played that game religiously. Like I played it every single day, non-stop. Like there was a period where I played a lot of Splatoon and a lot of Persona 5. I need a model for this hand specifically. It is, yeah, a lot of people compare it to Heavy Rain, I think. I think there are some elements definitely like Heavy Rain, but it's not as horrifying. Heavy Rain is like horror to me. There are some scenes where I'm like, dude, I don't think I can watch that, let alone play that. I did play it actually. Did I do well? I don't know. There is a really funny scene in Heavy Rain, though. This is not like a spoiler. It's pretty early in the game, but it is pretty funny. I watched a video talking about like funny QTEs in games, and like in Heavy Rain, there's a scene where like you're running, and the QTEs, they're like that didn't need to happen. That didn't need to be there. It's so funny. There's also one part where you're just walking around and like pressing a button to like call somebody, and I'm like, this is hilarious gameplay. The moment is so dark, but actually like this is kind of hilarious. Versus in Detroit, I think the QTEs make kind of like more sense. You have more decision rather than they just put a QTE that didn't need to exist there. They're like, oh yeah, let me tell you to do this thing that does absolutely nothing. It's just like you press the button because interactive. Whereas Detroit, it's like, do you want to go left or right? It may actually impact the story. But yeah, I already played a Life is Strange game on stream. I played Life is Strange 2. It's on YouTube, everyone. You can watch it. But it's not a game I actually played before. That was interesting. But I watched the gameplay, so I knew relatively what to expect. I feel like, oh, I'm cheating, but at the same time, it's like, no, it's necessary. Trust me, I promise you. I promise you. Last of Us, I actually replayed it. I started replaying it 2 weeks ago. Was it 2 weeks? No. Was it 3 weeks ago? Last month. I started replaying Last of Us. I played both of them a long time ago. But then I had to turn on the accessibility settings because I kept getting lost. And I started getting really annoyed because I was like, I already know the story. So I don't have any motivation. I just want to have a fun time playing this game. And then I was like, I'm getting irritated because I keep getting turned around. Whereas I'm playing Expedition. I still get lost a lot in Expedition. But I find that compositionally, if you know the rule that they always put lights where you need to go, where the main storyline is, I just like turn around and I'm like, oh, there's a light source over there. I'm gonna go that way. I think that's the right direction. Like 90% of the time I find it. On my second or third playthrough, absolutely, I'm gonna find it. Last of Us, I'm playing it for the second time. I'm like, where am I? What's going on? I turned on the accessibility setting. I saw what it looked like, and I was like, no, I feel old. I can't do this. I really can't. It like, if you press like R3, I think, it automatically points the camera and puts a huge arrow to say, go that way. And I was like, there's no shame in playing with accessibility settings, but dude, I didn't like it. It made me feel old because younger me could do it. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna not. And I don't remember what game I picked up after that. I think I picked up Dispatch immediately after that. I was like, no, that made me mad. I'm gonna switch games. And then I played Dispatch twice because it's really short. Like 8-hour game. And I think I finished like both in like 2 weeks or whatever, so. Whereas Last of Us is so long. I also rewatched Arcane. I think what it was I went to Montreal Comic Con, right? And then the voice actor for Victor from Arcane was there. The actor for Joel in Last of Us was there. And then also Neil Newbon was there. Obviously, I have said that I met him. He's also an actor in Detroit. So all the games that I'm playing, I'm like, oh, it's because the actor is fresh in my mind that I'm like, oh, maybe I want to play that one. Yeah, an all-star lineup for real. And so those are the games that are fresh in my mind that I'm like, To be fair, there are some stars that show up, some celebrities that show up that are of different media that I'm not interested in. But I like recognize them, but I'm like, okay. For example, Sailor Moon, I don't watch the English version, so I see the English voice actor. I'm kind of like, okay. All right. I think there was the voice actor for one of the characters in Hell of a Boss. I think it was Hell of a Boss. And I was like, I haven't watched it. I've seen them on TikTok more than anything. But this is not for me. So it's not like I'll just, because I saw the celebrity there, that I'm like, oh yeah, I wanna participate. It's like reminded of like, oh yeah, that was really good, because I see the fans and we're talking about it and I'm like, yeah, you're right. But yeah, no, Last of Us is a beautiful game. I just can't play it again. So it dropped from my top 5 list. That's probably why I want to play Detroit again, to be like, is it actually top 5 or am I just remembering it as top 5? I feel like the rule now is like I've had to play it more than once and actually enjoy the game. Persona 5 I played 3 times. So then I'm like, okay, it can stay on the list. Baldur's Gate obviously 4 times. Still haven't reached 300 hours. 298. And then Expedition 3rd time, so. Apparently the last time I played it was Christmas. Apparently. Kept my save file. All of these games, by the way, have amazing soundtracks. And you know what? Avatar also has an amazing soundtrack. I feel like Avatar has a lot in common with these games, where it's like a lot of emotionally charged storylines. Do I feel guilty playing games? I think I get what you mean. I think a lot of artists feel it, right? Where they're like drawing and then they think, oh man, I should be productive right now. Because I usually only play, I used to get it a lot more when I was in university, because I would procrastinate by playing games. But I think now, the only time I play is on my day off, or if I really am too tired to do any more work. And I'm quite the workaholic, so I burn out quite easily. So if I need to take a break and I'm playing a video game, it's kind of like, no, I have to do this actually. So I need some motivation to take a break. Because otherwise sometimes I'm like, no, I'll just work through the night, and then 7 days later I'm like, I feel really irritable and annoyed, and I don't want to do, like, somebody's asking me to do a task and I don't want to do it. When I should be like, oh, you know, I'm so grateful for this opportunity. I'm getting irritated. It's probably a sign I didn't take any break. And that's why if I feel like I should play video games, I should go play video games. Important. What's that saying that's like, you should take a break, otherwise your body will take one for you, and probably not at a convenient time. This is like faded, so I'm like, I'm not gonna draw the line art for this necessarily, I'm just like marking it. It's been like a really hot topic lately of like, what are my top few games? And I'm really, really thinking about it. I'm really weighing it and considering. I'm like, dang, I don't know. Another game that's on there is Alice Madness Returns. That's a horror game. See, like, I do play horror. It's just I don't want to do it live. I want to do it where I can like throw my controller and then hide under the covers. kind of thing. Or I typically watch horror. I don't like really extreme horror. So like Resident Evil or Silent Hill, that's horror. And I'm like, I can't do it. There's some gore that I'm okay with. Like Baldur's Gate also has some gore where I'm like, yeah, I can still look at the screen. It's fine. Expedition even has some where I'm like, I can still look at the screen. I'm all right. When it comes to the point where I can't look at the screen and I'm like feeling sick, then probably I'm like, maybe this is the game for me. I think Alice Madness Returns has such a cool art style, but it is like psychological horror, I feel like. Fallout TV, like the TV show, actually I haven't watched it, but I've seen the actor for it is the same actor for Jinx in Arcane. And I'm like, this person, this actor must really like video games. They're in all the video game adaptations. What's happening? There are quite a few shows that I couldn't stick with. Was it The Boys? That one like was too much for me. And I think the humor was very, I don't know if American is the right term for it, but the humor, it's the same kind of humor that's in Harley Quinn. Like adult American raunchy humor that was too much for me. Like, I'm not laughing, I'm more like, offended. But like, some people like that kind of humor, so it's fine. I'm like, oh, it's just not my taste, it's okay. Yeah, it might, maybe it's that, where it's like, senseless gore. Maybe I want a really good story. If it's tied in with the story and it makes sense, then I'm like, all right, I'm okay with that. Whereas if it's like just there to be there, maybe I don't enjoy it. It's more like it's shock factor versus good writing. I reversed these eyebrows. Maybe I should. Maybe I should reverse the eyebrows. You know what? That might be what it is. Yeah, like it feels like, oh, it's for a mature audience, but the story isn't mature because it's still comedy a lot of the time. That's like the gore comedy kind of thing, where I'm like, it's not a line. Like, it feels immature plus gore. I don't know, maybe when I'm older it'll change again. But right now I'm like, this is just not it. I think I'm gonna reverse these eyebrows. This weekend, I didn't do any events, actually. Earlier I was talking about an event that was a while ago, because this sketch was done forever ago. Like spring, I think? My next event is this weekend. And then after that, I'm drawing a blank. Do I have another event? It's starting to get slow. That's what I can say. It is starting to get slow. I want to say, yeah. Con season for artists is usually like maybe June to September. For example, we have Fan Expo Canada over here. That is going to be the end of August. And that is, I want to say Fan Expo Canada is, you know how like depressing that is, by the way? Like in America, they have like, oh, Fan Expo Boston, Fan Expo, no, whatever, like whatever state, Fan Expo Anaheim, whatever. In Canada, we just have Fan Expo Canada. That's it. We only have the one. It's so stupid. But it makes sense because we only have Toronto and that's it. We don't have all these huge cities, you know? We do have other like Comic Cons and whatever, like in Edmonton or like Montreal, for example. But they're nowhere near the size as the American ones. People travel for the American ones. They'll come from Europe, they'll come from Canada, they'll come from all over America to these events. So Fan Expo is the one that all the artists are like, let me in, let me into this event, please. I didn't get in this year. I didn't apply this year, I think, actually. Because it's like, if it's the one that everyone wants to go to, it's the most expensive one. So I was like, maybe I don't have the funds to even apply to this event. Let me try next year. The next year, I'll try. But I don't typically go to cons as a visitor. I go as like a salesperson and that's it. But this one I might actually go to. Maybe. American events, yeah. I am applying to American ones now. Last year I only did Canadian because I didn't know how to travel with my stuff, to be honest. Montreal, I want to say, is the farthest, which meant that I had to like stick everything in my car, and then we had to consider like how to genuinely travel, like protect the stuff in the car. But if I go to America, I have to fly, which means I have to like put my, what is going on with his face? It's really bothering me. I'll figure it out. But America, I do have to put things like, one, I have to do a suitcase for the product and the display, and then on top of that, I have more stuff for the display that I usually don't put in a suitcase. So then I'm like, how do I travel with that? And also, will TSA let me in with this stuff? I've actually heard some artists, they'll like travel and they'll buy it for the event, and then they'll just give it away because then it's like, I can't actually bring it back with me on the flight. This is true. There are trains to New York. New York, maybe we could take a train. But the trains also have limitations on what you can bring, how much you can bring. So that's another, even Montreal, I was looking into it. I was like, oh, if I go next time, maybe I'll take a train. And then I was like, oh, but then that means I have to go by myself. Oh, that means I have to also carry it by myself. So I need the suitcases to be lighter because I'm not strong enough to carry like 3 suitcases, you know? Also, I don't think I'm allowed to do that. They also have a bus from Toronto to Montreal. They have I do believe they might have a bus from Toronto to New York as well, which is insane to me. Tourist buses do it. So maybe. The first time I went to New York, I took a tourist bus. We'll figure it out. But I don't think I've applied to New York yet. I don't think it's open yet. I applied to one in Orlando. Okay. All right. If I get into that one, I'm gonna find that really funny. I'm gonna be like, all right, then. I don't know anybody over here. I'm gonna try my best. Whereas, like, if I travel somewhere in Canada, I might know someone there. Where it's like, help. Help me. Orlando is far, yeah. I've applied to quite a few. I don't think I've applied to anything in LA. But LA is also very far. Orlando, I've also been there as a kid. I did a lot of traveling. If this wasn't obvious. Did a lot of traveling. I don't know. I think it's maybe like an immigrant kid thing. I don't know. Maybe? to travel is kind of like, if you have the opportunity, you're probably more open to it. Your family's more open to traveling because they're like, yeah, we've already done this. I don't know, maybe that is if you have the opportunity. Not everyone has the opportunity. I was very lucky, but yeah. I guess my family really liked traveling. Yeah. That might be the case. I think it's because we're already like, all right, well, I've been on a plane before. I have my passport and everything. That's also a thing. Like, some people don't even have their passport. There's also the thing of immunization. Immunization? Oh, dude, that word is weird. His face is bothering me. I'm gonna just figure it out later. But, yeah, no, I traveled with somebody else. And we were going to Brazil because that's where I'm from. What up? Dual citizenship. What up? If you didn't know that, yeah, I'm actually a Brazilian citizen. Not that that means anything. That just means I'm allowed to vote. But anyway, point is, I went back. The last time that I went back, I went with somebody who wasn't born in Brazil, and they had to go through so many rounds of vaccines and everything, whereas me, I was like, I got this when I was a baby. We have very different vaccination because y'all, it's a third world country. You gotta be safe. I did feel kind of proud. I was like, yeah, that's right, disease can't touch me. And then I proceeded to get COVID. And I was like, disease can touch me, in fact, actually. Never mind, I'm not impenetrable. This is stupid. What do you mean? What was the point of all this? What is, I can just fall weak to a Canadian cold? This is ridiculous. Can I get Japanese citizenship? I think there's like different things. I don't really know the rules about it. I think like if you live there, you work there, and there's like a bunch of other things. For example, you know PewDiePie, the YouTuber? Pretty famous guy. I believe he has Japanese citizenship because he lives there, right? It would be kind of difficult to live there without it. And to do taxes and all that. So you can do it, but I think there's like a whole like list of things that you need to do. There's quite a few YouTubers who live in Japan. Sea-Dog VA. I think it's complicated. It's also very complicated to get, what's it called? Like a house? Residence. To get residence over there if you're a foreigner. Maybe I'd have an advantage. I don't know. But, yeah, tricky over there. I don't intend on getting citizenship, so it's fine. I don't plan on living there, and I can't actually have 3. I think, at least in Canada, I think the rule is you can only have 2. Pretty sure. I think. Really? Interesting. Somehow I believe it. But I do find it weird, because they also have some strange... Because I swear they, like a while ago, they had a thing where they wanted more foreigners because they had some issues. I don't know. I don't keep up. Twitter scares me. I don't stay on there. Luckily, I don't plan on moving anytime soon. The only time I considered moving was to go to America, actually. And then that didn't end up happening because COVID happened. So here I am, everyone. I'm staying in Canada. I'm not becoming an American anytime soon. I probably wouldn't have anyway. I would have just been over. I would have just been over there for work, but. Yeah, Twitter is a little bit intense. I have an account over there. I just don't use it. It's just dead. So technically people can tag me and whatever. But then sometimes I'll like search something up and then the answer will be on Twitter. And then I'll be like, oh man, but I don't want to, I don't want to log in. They'll be like, log in. I'm like, no, I refuse. I can live in the dark. I don't need to know the answer actually. Okay, we need to fix that arm. His face, I feel like is one of those things of like, while I paint, I'll figure it out because it's dumb right now. He looked fine in the sketch form, which means something somewhere happened. Whoa! Look at Capsule Co with the hacks. Oh, actually, this is something that I was talking about today. Back in like the 2000s, we had like animations for viruses. Where I was talking about hacks, and then I was like, oh, literal like hack. Like talking to somebody how I downloaded when I was a kid. I don't remember what happened. I downloaded something, I guess. And I got like an animation of like a crocodile. And then it started chomping all my files. And I remember the trauma. I was freaking out so bad. Because I was a kid. I was like, what's going on? I'm scared. And I was like, was that a hallucination? Because like, that's pretty crazy. Thinking about it now. We don't have animated viruses. But then I had to Google it. And then I was like, oh my god, it was a thing. It really was a thing. We did have animated viruses. Yeah. But then also, my friend who I was talking to, he was like, they needed to put a little bit of flair. They needed to put their little signature. They needed to put a little bit of sauce in it. I'm gonna hack, but I'm also gonna leave you a calling card. On like a Phantom Thieves style thing. Like, goodness, it was pretty funny. Hi, Scarlet George, how are you? I feel like I made him look the oldest out of everyone. He looks like a man, you know? Like, in body. Whereas everyone looks kind of like cutesy and like a teenager still. I know he's the eldest. I am not doing too bad. I don't know how old Sokka is. I think he's like 16? He's 17? I chose to do their teenage versions because that's how old they are in the TV show, and then I did like a modern version of them. Okay. Your mouth, sir, is huge. Like what possessed you to have such a big mouth? I mean, technically, you do kind of have a big mouth. You talk a lot. Same, actually. You don't know how to draw? Well, watch along, I suppose. I also don't know how to teach how to draw. Once in a while. Once in a while, I teach things on specific questions, because otherwise, I don't know where to start. I don't know. If you ask somebody specifically, how do you draw? I'd be like, how do you defuse a bomb? I don't know, man. It's complicated. But if you're like, do I cut the yellow wire or the red wire? Then I can be like, yeah. At this step, yeah, cut the yellow wire. I hope nobody's defusing a bomb right now. Because I cannot help you. In a video game, we all blow up. I did that yesterday while gaming, actually. They were like, hey, talk quietly or something's gonna happen. And I was like, what? What do you mean talk quietly? An explosion happened. And I was like, oh, my bad. And then I locked myself out of something in the video game. And I was like, well then, that seems to be my playstyle. Reckless abandon. Chaotic. Alright, everyone. Give up with this face, I'm gonna come back to it. You have an art question? If it's red or yellow wire, I can answer it. I get a 3D model just for this arm and this arm because I think this is broken. Broken as heck. Broken! Why is there never just like a base? Ooh, the difference between an artist and illustrator. Oh my goodness, I had a conversation about this relatively recently. We're talking about actually actors and voice actors. And I was saying, well, voice actors are actors, but actors aren't voice actors. Like they're... You could, in my mind at least, to me, I'm like, if you call all of them actors, it's probably fine. But if you go up to an actor and you just call them a voice actor, then it's like different, right? Whereas with illustrators, because I was comparing it to my own situation, I was like, what's the correct term for me? Also, hi, if you're in the box, hi. If you call me an artist, I'm an artist. I am an artist. If you call me an illustrator, I am also an illustrator. I am both. An illustrator, I want to say the easiest way for me to explain it is somebody who makes pretty pictures. It's almost like storytelling through visuals, but that's not storyboarding. That's different. It's very complicated when you start getting into specifics. But like, you could do a standalone illustration on its own. But storyboarding, for example, is not a standalone illustration because it's working together with a team to make something else. Storyboarding is used in film, video games, you know, cinematics, things like that. Character design versus illustration, for example. Character design, you're designing a character. And then illustration is you're just drawing a character. You might have the information on the character already. You're just, for example, if I'm doing fan art, that's an illustration, right? Because I'm not making the design of the character. I might tweak it here and there, right? Because I'm my own individual artist. I'm not working for a company. But let's say if I'm hired by a company under the title illustrator, my job is to illustrate, to make illustrations, to make art. Based on like the prompt, the information that they give me. So league art, for example, splash art, that is like an illustration. The work before that is already done. Illustrations are often used as book covers, advertisements, banners, things like that, right? It's standalone. It's like the project is already done. The information is already there. And now you give the job to a little illustrator to like put it together and just be like, here you go. This is the information. I'm conveying the information. Except maybe this explanation. This is how I define it, but let me search up that word illustrator. Let's actually look at the term. Not terms, the meaning, man. Okay. Wikipedia. Why are you giving me Wikipedia? Give me the dictionary, right? The Cambridge Dictionary. Okay. A person who draws pictures, especially for books. Apparently that's an illustrator. Thank you. That doesn't help me. You could be doing things other than... Somebody on Reddit has asked the exact question. Yeah. But like, yeah, definitely all artists are not illustrators. For example, you can use me as an example for this. I have some concept art or character design. Those don't work as illustrations. They don't work on their own. They look like they're meant to be used for something else. My concept art stuff is like, oh, this is what you would give a 3D modeler. They would make it into something. So-and-so. Do they have to tell a story? I feel like every visual is kind of telling a story. But I feel like we're really good at conveying emotion. Which in its way, it's kind of like a story. You might not get the full, like, actual story. Not like in a literal sense of like, once upon a time, you know? But I think effective illustrations connect to the viewer in some way. Whether it's like, there's a story there or there's an emotion there. There's some kind of connection there. Which is kind of good for like advertisement as well. Because when you advertise something, probably you want to convey an emotion of like, oh, this is a frustration you have. This is the solution. Usually that's how advertisement is. Those really bad infomercials. They're like, oh man, you've got a spill? Well, Bounty, the quicker picker upper, whatever. This is your solution. So I feel like, yeah. The Tamago Sando one? I think that one would be... It is an artwork, but it's also an illustration. Like, it's an... Like, artwork is like the umbrella, and then illustration is like under the umbrella. They're all art. They're all art. But everything that I sell is illustration. If I'm working on a commission, sometimes, like 90% of the time, I'm commissioned for an illustration. But occasionally, somebody will come by and they'll ask for a character design. And then it's a reference sheet for whatever thing. Why does his arm look so weird? I wonder if I have an example of like my other stuff so I can really make it like so... It's super obvious actually, the difference. You look at it and you go, yeah, that doesn't look like, but it's still considered art. Hold on, I'm gonna get my portfolio real quick that still exists somewhere. I don't have it on my own computer. Ooh. Okay. Here is a good one. I don't know if that's always the case, because my concept art projects take longer than my illustration projects did. I'm gonna pull up one. Here we go. So, for example, this is a concept art project of mine. It's not made to look pretty. I mean, I made it pretty, of course, because it's me. But I like pretty. But that wasn't the main goal. It was like, this is my problem. I'm gonna solve the problem. And it doesn't work on its own. I'm wondering if I can find. Ooh! Like this kind of project, I don't remember how long it took me. It took me weeks. For sure, it took me weeks, but I don't remember how exactly long it took. So like, for example, this is still considered art, but it's concept art. So it's like, I have a problem. This is what I need to design. This is the world that it's in. how do I fit in there? And then I do like a bunch of different things. It's still considered art. This one almost looks like an illustration by the end, because it's like, oh, it looks cool, it's shiny, it's whatever. Bleh. Maybe it could work on its own for something, but it wasn't intended like that. This is concept art. This is different. Is it effective? Is it used in anything? Absolutely not. Nope. Let's see if we have another example. This is another one from school. All of this is from school, by the way. Like, I'm not doing this anymore, but I used to offer this as a commission thing. Like, you could commission me to do this. But it took so long, this kind of project, that I stopped offering it. Because I'm like, I can't rationally, unless you're using it for a professional reason, I can't rationalize the payment that would be required. I'm talking like 6 months for one project. I'm like, this is taking too long. I can't do it anymore. I was not getting paid 6 months worth because there's so much back and forth, because it's a collaborative thing. But yeah, this almost looks like an illustration, because it technically could work on its own, but it's still concept art. Character design, this is. I'm like, these are the elements. You send this kind of thing to a 3D artist or whatever, and then you go, use this, make something out of it, kind of thing. Maybe more this than this. This is too hard to read, whereas 3D artists could actually mold something with this information. This one, it's like too detailed and whatever. I want to say it's 6 months for 2 reasons. One, because character design takes so much like research and like thinking, but a lot of it is artists know this going into it. They know that they're gonna work that much. They know that it's gonna take a lot of dedication. But if a client doesn't get back to me in a week for every update, and there's a lot of updates when it comes to character design, it starts to become like a really long project of me chasing the client over and over again, where I'm like, hey, do you like A or B? And then project gets updated, and then I go, okay, do you like C or D? Like, it started getting crazy, and I was like, I can't, it's just this background project at this point. And so then I stopped offering it, because I could not. I know that I'm pretty timely, and I'm on top of it. But my clients have their own life. I can't expect them to do it. And so then that's what happened. I remember this one. I did see the file for it, I think. And I think there was like 100 layers. And I do think it took like a lot of hours. Because it was not only like, oh yeah, I'm illustrating it, I'm also showing it to a teacher. Or in a case of like a professional setting, probably you're working with a team, right? And then you finish one artwork, and then you change it again and again and again. Iteration after iteration. And that's where you see artists pulling things like this, where this is where it should be thrown out. That whole concept of tracing is bad, or photo bashing, you're using references is bad. I think a lot of this is photo bashed. Like, I'm pretty sure this is a brush stamp, and this is a photo that it was painted on top of. Because otherwise it takes way too long. These projects, they were for school, right? So I didn't get graded on it, actually. It was more like, genuinely, I was learning and building my portfolio to apply to jobs. I finish all of my projects. The problem is, if I'm offering it as a commission, for example, it's gonna get finished, but like, it's that success is subjective. It's financially not successful. And these ones, they're okay. But did I end up getting a job? No, so then maybe maybe they're not the greatest. I never ended up applying to jobs as a character illustrator, though. That's not what I applied for. I specifically applied for concept art. Character illustration versus like what I do. If we really truly look at it like from a professional standard, you don't have to be good at drawing or rendering as a concept artist. You just need to be good at making ideas and somewhat making them look good. As an illustrator, you need to make the artwork look good. Like, it needs to look good. And you have to have a strong understanding of the fundamentals, composition, color theory, all of anatomy, all of those things. You need to have that already. Otherwise, the people working with you, they have to do too much work and they're picking up the slack, right? Because you always have like a lead artist who's gonna like, you know, correct you and whatever. But if they have to correct you so much you take too long, then it's like, employee-wise, that's not great. You also have to be really fast if this is your job. There is no time to be taking 20 hours on a project. Figure it out. Make it happen, you know? Both with character design and illustration, actually, if you're working for a studio, at least, like, company, you would have to mold yourself to fit. You might get hired with your style, and then, you know, it's fine as is. But let's say there's a lead artist on a team, you're going to like probably match, for example, let's say Final Fantasy, right? Technically, the concept art doesn't really have to look exactly like the finished product, because Final Fantasy has that really distinct style, right? There are more than one artist working on a video game, but let's say the main character designer is that like notable famous name. All of the other artists are going to adopt that style because they have to keep it consistent, unless it's not being viewed publicly. And that's different. It doesn't matter. No, it don't matter. If the public's not gonna see it, who cares? Persona 5, for example, I have the art book, right? You can totally see that the main artist did it. Like, a lot of the main artists did majority of the character designs and things like that. Because it's all in the exact same style, and if any other artist contributed, they like molded to match. Because it looks the exact same. So basically, professional work and personal work is very different. If I was to work professionally, my art might not look the exact same as it does. And I think I was trying to say this and I got sidetracked, but professional standard wise, I'm like intermediate. I would, or maybe not even. I would be a junior maybe. Like, I am nowhere near the level. No way. They're pros. I'm like, yeah. So whenever I say that I'm a professional, technically, yeah, I am a professional because I do this for a living. But like in the standard of like company, corporate, yeah, we have very different standards, which is fine. If you're doing it as a convention artist, it's a little, like, yeah, maybe you want your own distinct style. Also, hi, like an orange. You like orange. I saw like an orange first. Am I reading? You mean the chat? Yes. 100%. Comments though? I don't know if you can leave comments while somebody's live. Yeah, I think if I was to... It's different if you're like hired on as like an illustrator and they tell you like, hey, keep your style, we hired you for that reason. A little different. A raid? Oh my goodness. Here's Bella. Ooh, raid. I wonder what Bella did on stream. I don't know. I'm gonna give her a second. To... It always takes me a second whenever I raid someone. I'm like, where am I? I gotta mute the music. I gotta turn off my own stream. You know, just me panicking out here. Art, of course. Do we have tax? Tax is the only kind of taxes that I like. See? Listen, my answer, I've been playing too much Expedition and there's so much French, right? And I was gonna say, donne-moi, por favor. That's two different languages together. Donne-moi! Give it to me! How do you say that in Spanish, dude? I'm blanking. Ayúdame. That's not it. But that's the sentiment that I have. What's going on? No, ayúdame as in like, help me. Help. Hold on. Dude, I only have French in my mind. What's going on? The Portuguese is gone. That's my link. I go to Portuguese first and then I change it to Spanish because they're so similar. Dude, what's going on? A blank? All right, well, it'll come to me. Don't worry about it. It'll come. One of those things. Actually, I was talking to somebody about this. Somebody was giving me, oh my gosh, you want tea? You want tea? I just everybody want art tea. Artist alley tea. This is the artist alley tea, everyone. So basically what happened was, another artist, this didn't happen to me, but another artist, they were vending and I suppose they don't look like they speak another language. I don't know how you would assume that, but I suppose these customers or these market attendees didn't realize that this artist could understand the foreign language that these customers were talking. And they were insulting the artist in whatever language in front of them. I was like, dang, that's crazy. It's never happened to me, but dang. That's some crazy tea. Hey, some art. Woo! Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up here, just looking at my portfolio. Look at it. Let's look at. Okay, why is it rotated? Because we're in space. Like this character is. Very sci-fi. Let's go. Ooh. Orange and green are actually like a really good match. Maybe I should like rotate this so it doesn't. No, it's fine. It's fine, I'm sure. Look at that. Wait, was this done today or was it something, the most recent thing finished? Ooh. Also, commission? Is my guess. Oh, H. Hey, yeah, fire. So smiley. I do enjoy bright colors. Orange and green are a really good match. I don't think I've ever been asked to draw like sci-fi, like this kind of not armor, I suppose, like kind of outfit. But the sharp angles are always... Ooh. That's cute. Aww. That's so cute. Love drawing friends. Everybody needs an artist friend just so they can... Actually, I was saying that, like, listen, if I ever play D&D, I'd be like the resident artist. I'd draw everybody. Because, like, everybody needs an artist friend. Let's go. I haven't played Deltarune, but somebody was mentioning it to me, like, relatively recently. I gotta jump back, but look at it! Look at it! I do really like how you did the light next to the line. Brain is not working. The words, I don't have them, but like the light tone next to the line. You can't see that I'm doing the chef's hand. But yeah. Right, I was talking about the tea and I don't remember what I had to lead up with that, but that was the tea. That was it. Yeah! So we did the rest of Avatar, and then everybody kept requesting specifically Sokka, and then it got to a point where I was like, alright. I drew it, and then I proceeded to never actually paint it. Then I was like, oh, my bad. Actually, this hand wouldn't make sense with the item, so that's great. That's... Like, the hand position is correct, but, like, I think if he was to do this... Is this physically possible? Hold on, everyone. Stop it! I think it would cut off. Oh! Didn't know you could do that. What is this? Get out of here. There you go. About to fight this ruler. I think this is closer to the angle, actually. I think the angle that I was drawing in. Because this is more physically possible holding it like this. I don't know. How does one hold a boomerang? Do I look like the type of person who's walking around going... throwing boomerang? Okay, anyway. Also, Bella, I appreciate the art chair, and I hope your stream went well. I was so distracted by... You pull out a 3D model, and I'm like, where are we right now? Dude, I don't know. Space? Okay, now these fingers I think make sense. This part, it don't make sense. Potentially, perhaps. Oh, okay, I don't know. If anybody has a favorite character in Avatar, by the way, you let me know. Because apparently, so far, the thing with doing fan art and selling it, I feel like I can like rank which character is the most popular from whatever fandom that I draw now. It's getting to a point where I'm like, I now know. I know who's the popular one. Okay, okay. For Avatar, does anybody want to hazard a guess? We have them here. We have, wait, oh, we have them. Actually, we have both. You can include Momo. Everyone, you can guess which one is the most popular of the five. I have a favorite character. And I can tell you it's not Momo, but I do like, what is happening? You're making me look ridiculous out here. There we go. Okay. All right. Do we think Aang is the most popular? He's the main character. Katara? Girly? I haven't watched the movie, no. Because one, it's on Paramount. What the heck is this? What is this? And I haven't figured out exactly where I'm going to watch it exactly. But eventually I'll watch it. Somehow. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody actually came up to me while I was selling these, had a conversation about it, and they were like joking, and we were like, no, we respect the artists, we respect the animators, we're not gonna watch it leaked. And then the guy in the group was like, nah, I got it from some random person at a cafe. They just like gave it to me. And then we both were like, oh, well, now that's a temptation. No. We were like, well, the temptation is there, but no. Zuko, the bad boy character, is he the most popular? No, it was pretty funny though. I don't know how he got it. I don't know if he was working at this cafe, had a conversation with somebody, and they just decided to give it to him, or like, did they overhear him? Like, they just pop up and they're like, hey, yo, what up? Do you want the Avatar movie? I got it. I don't know what the heck. Zuko or one of the girlies. Okay, so there is a little bit of a skew, I will say, because I forgot this. I was mentioning it. When I went to that one con with like a bunch of different actors, right? I named, they were pretty big game actors. The voice actor for Toph was also there. So this one sold quite a bit because I didn't even clock it either. Somebody was like getting Toph, and then I said like, oh, Toph is really popular today, huh? And then they said, the actor is here. And I went, oh, the actor for Uncle Iroh, I think, was also there. I think. So I was like, oh. Yeah, so I'll tell you. The popular of the humans is Zuko. Toph skewed it a little bit, almost Toph, because of that event. And then actually I printed this bigger, so now it's more visible. And Momo was like the bestseller of my last event. At least I think one of the best-selling stickers, but of Avatar is Momo. Momo's the winner because everyone's like, I can't pick a favorite. Momo though. Momo's cute, so yeah. I did say that I drew them like when the movie was like leaked. I didn't realize that it was leaked at the time. And everyone was like, you should have drawn adult Zuko. And I'm like, I know, I'm sorry. I didn't know he existed yet. I have been seeing the edits. I know, I get it. I'll get there. Clearly I'm becoming, like, I'm transitioning from drawing pretty women to only drawing handsome men. This is a thing that's happening to me. I don't know what's going on. But, you know, sure. I guess we're gonna have a balance because we got Astarion and then we've got Howl, and I guess Zuko can be on the list, but you know who's the next handsome guy that I'm planning to draw? I actually have one in mind. We have a pretty girl first, because balance, I don't know. Fairness. Equality! Everybody can be pretty. I have mentioned the game, but I have not mentioned the character yet. Everybody can hold for guess while I figure out this line. Real quick. I try my best when I do like do fan art. I try to do like multiple of the same series, so it'll be something from the same series. Yay! We love those moments. Let's go. When you finally draw a handsome man and you look at the screen and you go, dang, I did that. I don't know how. Sorcery. I somehow pulled that out. I don't know how. How am I gonna do it again? I don't know. Honestly, that's kind of how I feel about my Astarion. I look at it and I go, I don't know how I drew that actually. I think I was possessed. I don't know. I don't think I can redo it. I look at it constantly because it's my my phone wallpaper. And I really do study it a lot and go like, how did I do that? I don't know how I drew this nose, but I love it. I don't understand. And I typically don't have this reaction with my art. Typically I'm like, I should fix that. But yeah. Sorcery. We get possessed for a day and boom, I can draw a man, and then after that it's over. Alright, but the next guy that I plan on drawing, it is a man. It's not a teenager, so I can add it to the the list of like randomly handsome men that I'm drawing. I don't know. It's going to be. I hope to get there. I don't know. Somebody has requested it. Verso from Expedition 33. We'll get there. I promise. We'll get there. I don't know when, but we'll get there. At this point, I'm gonna just test it because I think that the boomerang has to move. Because I've been listening to the soundtrack a lot, I'm like, you know what? I don't think one fan art is enough. I think maybe I should have more than one. Almost everything that I have is a set. I don't have fan art of just one thing. I'm pretty sure. If I wasn't making merch, I feel like I would be drawing my original characters. That'd probably be what it's happening. But I've been listening to the soundtrack so much that I'm kind of like, maybe I would just draw fan art. Because I'm not usually a hardcore fan of stuff, but like Expedition, I might actually be a hardcore fan. Playing it for the third time. I'm like, what's wrong with me? Getting crazy over here. Yeah. I drew Mael. There she is. She's above me. The main character, I want to say. I think Verso is arguably one of the main characters as well. You could make that argument. But I didn't think I would have time to do both, and I don't know. It's grown on me. I did draw them technically when I was playing it on stream. I did draw them for like a hot second. I think I did one like really quick stream, I think. Cannot surpass this line. So if I rotate it, hold on, do it like this, this. I cannot surpass this line. So actually I can make it taller. Oh, speaking of handsome men that I have drawn, so the Howl print, I did it specifically for an event. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have drawn Ghibli. Probably. I can hydrate. And I'm finally gonna see it on my display today, I think. Drew it, printed it. It's not on display, so everyone's surprised. I'll see it like a Ghibli cosplayer, and then I'll be like, "Oh, I drew you," but it's not on display. And then they're like, "Oh, what the heck?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then I put it on display one time, and I sold it. And I went, "Okay, so yeah, maybe I should probably." Isn't that crazy? It's not on. That's literally the whole thing with art. I feel like 90% of the time, it's like. The art is actually not that bad. It's literally that they just don't see it. They don't know it exists, so they don't buy it. That's it. I keep seeing these like posts on like threads. They're like, I don't know how to get commissions. It's so stressful. And I'm like, it is very stressful. But I do need to remind you, it's straight up if they cannot buy it if they don't know it exists. So it's one of those things. Your art doesn't suck. I promise. Okay. Because of this, it looks like this would actually be angled. And I hate that I have to think of perspective. I thought this was going to be a fast project, but no. I have to think in perspective. Bring out the cubes! I should have known. I should have known that boomerang was gonna be the thing that... The boomerang was gonna be the thing that kills me. The boomerang is coming for me, actually, everyone. It is a weapon. This is relatively close. Okay. Now his arm is relatively correct. Somewhat. Right? Question mark. Dude, I don't know. How does one hold a boomerang? Are you holding a boom? Are any of you holding a boomerang right now? Are you holding your? Okay, useless. Not helpful. How does? I need like a prop that's similar to a boomerang to test this, and I'm like, what is similar to a ruler? A ruler. I have a ruler. You can't see that I'm doing this, but I am testing with the ruler. I think, almost correct actually, but this hand, this finger, like this. Boom, as in boomerang? Why are they called boomerangs? Somebody go say something. Somebody other than me. Because I know if I search it up, I'm gonna go on an adventure. Oh, I do this all the time. Whenever I work with foreshortening, I like shrink this part of the arm. I don't know why I do it. Because small things are cute? I don't know. If we do that, we need to shift him over because otherwise his arm is too wide. Go. The next print that I plan on doing, I actually did show it on stream a while ago. It was Nyx from Hades. I already have 2 Hades prints, so it'll be like the 3rd Hades. And then I think that's it. I think that's it. Somebody did request Nyx, but I'm not doing it because of the request. It was more like I already planned on doing it. I just haven't gotten around to it. The same with Sokka. It's like, I got there, eventually. Yeah, I wanted to include Appa, right? But I didn't want to actually draw Appa because then I would have to do it separate, right? Because Momo, I can't put them together. So then I was like, how do I do it? Unless I make both of them plushies or something and put them together. That could have been cute. So this is my way of drawing Appa in some way. I also have a keychain that is like 2 dogs on boba, inspired by my dogs. Then I was like, it's on theme! We're keeping on theme. Is this thumb weird? Is it just me, or is this like the weirdest thumb ever? It was a weird thumb. I don't know how to explain that, but Broski, your thumb's weird. Listen, after this part, it's smooth sailing. I promise. I shouldn't make promises. That's how you get in debt. That's how debt accumulates. Don't make promises. Don't worry, government. I'm for sure gonna graduate. Student debt. I am going to be a contributor to this society. I promise. becomes an artist who draws fan art. I'm contributing, everyone. Contributing to somebody spending a lot of money that they probably didn't budget for. The amount of time somebody comes up to me at Artist Alley and was like, I just got paid. Yes, I can buy this. And I'm like, that is a realist thing, but also please account for utilities. But it's a huge compliment, isn't it? Somebody just got paid and they're like, yes, I must spend it at Azuki's booth. And I'm like, oh my god. Very appreciated. Oh my goodness. Speaking of, this is not an ad, but kind of is an ad, but not really an ad because, I mean, they're going to be turned into stickers. So like, I don't know. An ad. But, if you're in America and you want to buy from Azuki, or any American artist, or any Canadian artist for that matter, just know that the shipping is going to go up because they changed policy. And we probably can't help you there, except to warn you and say like, hey, if you want to buy something, you probably should buy it before they change it, otherwise. I know a lot of artists right now are closing their stores. They're like, hey, in a week, it's going to be shut down. Europe as well is having a huge problem. So artists everywhere. Yeah. Man, no more free shipping. Yeah, essentially. Because right now, as much as I can, I absorb it into the base price. I have to say it's like, it cuts into the price that I have, but I have to say it's free shipping because nothing gets added at the checkout. But for most things, it does get added, so you do get that surprise of, oh, it wasn't as cheap as I thought it was gonna be, and that's not my fault. It's because I'm shipping to US. That's the only reason. When I ship to the UK, it's cheaper for me to ship to the UK than it is to ship to the US. Do you know how stupid that is? What is that? Is it like if I ship to New York, it's like right there. It's like really close to me. I bet I could get on a bus and just like hand deliver it. At this point, it's getting to a point. It's stupid. The UK, super far away, somehow cheaper. Anyway, this is not a pressure for anybody. It's more of a heads up, like, hey, this is a thing that's gonna happen. Can't do anything about it. I believe for artists, I think some of the stuff is staying the same. I think. I didn't read it that carefully because I knew that I was eventually gonna just have to figure it out. But I think the prints, even Canadian-made products, basically, the way I can explain it is my prints this whole time has been covered by Canadian-US like agreement. This whole time, Canada and US has been friends. And then if you're like in Canada, US, or Mexico, because we're so close to each other, we're just like, don't worry about it. If it's made in Canada, don't worry about it. So my prints are made in Canada in my office. And I think they're not going to be included anymore. That's why I'm like warning you to say like, hey, hey, they're literally the only thing I have that has like free shipping is not going to be free because that's the policy now. Okay, everyone. Anyway, I tried to be transparent. It's not like an ad. It's genuinely like a hey y'all, this is a new thing that artists have to deal with. Surprise! Cry. I cry. Okay, but yeah, in Europe as well, a bunch of shops are closing because they can't ship within Europe. Which is really weird too. I don't really know much about it because obviously I'm not in Europe and I don't ship there. It looks like I'm not gonna ship there for a while. It just got more complicated. Like, I think if you're like, I think if it's a thing, like if you're in France and you want to ship to Spain, even though you share a border, they have like weird rules where you can't do that now. Not as easily as you used to be, which doesn't make sense. Very confused by it all. I don't really understand. Listen, I just draw pretty pictures. I don't really understand why. It is a little bit confusing to ship to America right now. I actually have to pay someone to review. Like I have to pay a service to review what I'm selling to make sure that it's like, yeah, I approve. You did the thing. You're selling this product. It's made over here. Cool. So, in order for the customer not to pay it and be surprised, I have to pay it. It's very confusing. Really, really, really confusing. I just remember that scene in what's that movie called? Grand Budapest Hotel? Where there's somebody reviewing the mail and they're like stabbing all of like the food items that come through. And I feel like that's me. I don't know. I don't think this has ever happened to one of my products, but I have seen it happen to other artists where they ship something and then for whatever reason, it seems suspicious. And then they open the product, they destroy the product, and then they close the box and like send it. Because they're like, oh, we thought it was dangerous for some reason. And it's just like some stickers. Ah, so dangerous. Okay. It must be contraband. You open it, it's just a bunch of Sokkas looking back at you. That'd be pretty funny. It wouldn't be like it wouldn't be funny, but like at the same time, it would be kind of funny. Like I would laugh about it afterwards. I wouldn't laugh about it having to pay the amount, but that would be really funny. Goodness, what is happening right here? I think it is like a... If I do that, then it's too close. But if I do this, then it's... It don't look like Sokka anymore. Such is life. Turn this over here. One of those things of like, maybe he doesn't look very youthful because in my style, everybody has a pretty round face. Making him so sharp makes him look older. Dude, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Alright. Gotta do this part again. Because obviously messy as heck. Did I draw nails on them? No, right? Right? No, wait. I did! What the heck? Half the time I don't draw nails. Yeah, he has nails. Manicured man. that's the case, this one would be shorter. Ah, shame. What heckies is this? I'm trying to figure this out. Nope. I see it. No, I don't. But we're gonna pretend that I do because I said I did. It looked too wide. Ever get offended by your own drawing? What the heck is this? What the hell? That's a hand, right? Pretty sure my mic just picked up my knuckle cracking because I'm really intensely lining this and got stiff. The reason I wanted to do this one today was because I actually plan on ordering stickers soon, and I made this stream specifically for Sokka because if I do multiple projects, I don't think I can finish. You see how I didn't expect to get stuck on the liner, but I did, so that's why I was like, no, we need a guarantee. Otherwise it's not gonna happen. It won't exist for another month, and that seems sad. Not in time for this tariff change though. Everything else, though, in time. Why do hands look like this? So when you do this, I'm not wearing long sleeves, so I can't really test this, but I feel like your sleeve shifts up a little bit. The wristbender himself. Somebody said something similar to me earlier today, and I also was like, what? What did he say? The high Riz haggler. That's what he said. Specifically talking about having charisma as a D&D player. Like if you're a D&D character and you have heckin' charisma. There it is. I was looking for the reference. I don't know. I don't know if he has the charisma. I think in the later seasons, yes. In the beginning, he had to develop that skill, you know? Oh, I didn't know it was shipped. I feel like I need another reference of this, because I think I'm drawing it. Like here. I don't know what it looks like. It's too, like, sharp. At an angle, so I think actually this part should be order. Perspective, man. Hate it. Pretty sure this part is skinnier. Not like an even boomerang. Let's search up Sokka's boomerang. Oh! It is rounded at the bottom. Well, no, not rounded, but it's... It's thinner for sure. Tapers. Soft. I'm gonna flip it because I don't... Nope. Like that. I don't need all that information. Everyone has a bending skill. So what are you bending? I'm bending ink, apparently, over here. Digital ink. Oh my gosh, I don't remember if I mentioned this, but in Baldur's Gate, once again, playing it a lot, there is actually an Avatar reference in it that if you dress up as a monk and you go up to the cabbage seller, he's like, I know about your kind. Y'all, you all ruined my cabbages. My cabbage business. And I think it's a specific dialogue, only if you're like a monk class. I never play a monk, so I didn't see it, but I did run across the guy who was like, cabbages! Cabbages! And immediately I thought, Avatar? They know their audience. See? There's an intersect. They're all Baldur's Gate. They're all Avatar. The same audience, actually. Even though one is completely wholesome, and the other one is absolutely not wholesome. Still feels too thick. Like, can I make this thinner? Like this? It is Sokka! Our guy. Man, maybe I didn't have to draw the whole line through their the fingers. That's fine. Whatever. Fix it now. Right. I think now it looks more like his boomerang. Just queenie queen. Hello! How's it going? Hopefully you're having a better day than this boomerang is, because I'm about to throw it. Alright, so he's got this little chippy thing here. Well, that's good. We take our wins. I think it's actually like this. Man, I think it's... This is really hard to draw in perspective, actually. No. I have not seen it yet, no. It's taken me a good second to draw Sokka, and it's taken me a good second to get to that movie. To be honest, I'm not literally watching anything right now. I started watching, like, Dungeons and Dragons on YouTube. Like, different campaigns. I haven't really gotten into it yet, but... I haven't really heard anything about the movie aside from the art style. So I have no spoilers, which is good. I have no idea what the movie's about. Nothing. I really didn't look into it. And that is okay. I watch movies quite regularly, though. Like, I rewatch them, at least. Especially because I'm drawing all the time. I'm either watching YouTube or watching a movie, really. for the most part, I like watching stuff about video games. I'm really big in video games. Listening to the soundtrack of a video game, listening to somebody review a video game, watching somebody play a video game. It's all video games. Or watching a TV show based on a video game. That's also happened too, because I just watched Arcane again. The last movie that I watched. Dang. What to expect when you're expecting? I think that was the last movie that I watched. I wanted a funny comedy. That is very, I was talking about it earlier, American humor. That one feels like very American humor. Was it the last one that I watched, though? Can I open this while I'm live? Will it show me? Hold on. Hold on, everyone. Let me see my watch history on movies. Ooh, a VR mod. I don't think I can play in VR. It would give me a headache. Apparently I watched Shrek 2 recently. I don't think I finished it though. If anybody likes Shrek 2. I tried watching Enola Holmes 3. I dropped it. I wasn't actually invested, I just needed something in the background. And... Did I watch a Disney movie? Atlantis! Yeah, classic. That's what I watched. That's what I watched, everyone! Now you know. Shrek 5? Shrek 5. I have seen the art, right? Like I've seen like, not clips, but whatever they've been showing. I feel like I'm okay with it. I'm not mad at it. I have no idea what's going on with the story. I think I'm gonna make these transparent. Like it's like gonna be the white border. These all have a white border. I'm gonna... thing is, I did this with a big brush, and now it's kind of like soft. Okay. The reference like being right on top is like crazy. We're gonna do it this way. I'm gonna do it with a mask because I don't actually know. Okay, so that's what I didn't know. Didn't know how much to erase. Okay. I think if you're the type of artist who accidentally draws over your sketch layer, this is a hack you can. Still a pain in the butt. Trust me, but learn these hacks out of necessity. I don't think I'm ever gonna achieve perfection with this, you know? It's like, definitely some things that are a little bit iffy with all of them. I'm not made out of time. Oh, here we can just like erase or something. Oh, I lied, you can't erase holding. Big liar. Here. I have to draw this a little bit because it's not like 3D. Why am I spending so long on the line art, you might ask? Because that's primarily what this style is going to be. The colors are pretty simple. If the line art looks whack, like that's the main thing. There is some painting, but it's not like a lot. I did do them at different times. Like I am clearly doing them at different times, so I'm going to have to reference myself. I don't remember what I did. This is like a small thing that you can do to upgrade your drawings, by the way. If I do this like flush, like if I just draw it like this, it doesn't look like fabric on skin, it just looks like one thing. This looks like it's like 3D now. He does look evil to me. But just a little. We'll fix it eventually. How many times have I fixed his face? Don't count it. Don't worry about it, everyone. Don't worry about it. It might just be one of those things that would just like flip it and I figure it out immediately and then I feel real dumb. Okay, because that looks wrong, right? Okay, we're just gonna flip it. I can't keep doing this. It's getting painful. Alright, what's wrong with your face, bro? Tell me what's wrong. Imagine going up to people on the street asking that. I think that is an actual way to start a fight in a bar. You know, like you're in a video game and you go up to somebody, what's wrong with your face, bro? I think you would get kicked out. Somebody try it. I'm just kidding, don't try it. Bad advice, don't do that. When I originally drew this, I actually drew him with like less eyebrow and somehow it looked more like him than like drawing him with strong eyebrows. So I'm like now thinking it's the eyebrow. How? How though? I don't know. No matter what I do, it doesn't feel like it's Sokka. But it's also like his brows are dark, his eyes are actually supposed to be lighter. Like, But then the sketch looked like him, so I'm so confused, man. Because it's the same lines, man. I'm just gonna have a crash out right now. I'm gonna lose my mind. It's fine, everyone. I'm a professional. I got this. His body looks weird. Because I changed it. It looks broken. This looks more correct. It just looks little. You know what it might be? You know what it might be? The fact that his neck is so wide, but like when you draw an anime character, their head usually is like huge and then their neck is like tiny. But then like this is like a stylistic thing then. I don't know. I might just be losing my mind. Don't do this with your liner. Don't follow my lead. I'm gonna paint over it, so it's fine. Everybody else, don't do this. Okay? It will mess up your liner. For shortening? And then this hand is huge. Dude. Foreshortening, yes, but like... I don't want to make his boomerang smaller, I just want to make his hand smaller, but then they're attached to each other! Oh my god! Pain and suffering! There's truly no other way to do this. Also, I think I broke his elbow at some point. I don't know what this is, but like, I don't think that's physically possible. I do think I actually... like, you can't bend your elbow like that. That's not... Like, I know we used a reference, but like, it's bending this way. It definitely is wrong, you know? Oh my god, when is it gonna be over? Can't it just be straightforward? Why do I pick these poses that are complicated? For approval? For improvement? Is that the reason? Self-hatred? Like, what is this? I don't understand. Anyway. Thank you, appreciate it. Get some good rest. If his body was here, right? This arm. Make him look a little bit teenager-y. Because he looks like a grown man and everybody else looks like a teenager. It's very strange to me. I did run into this problem earlier as well, where I was like, they look so much older, or it was like a thing of like their proportions were really weird. Because I only draw adults. It happened when I drew Chihiro and Haku too. Like, one of them looked... I mean, Chihiro, obviously, she's a human character. She looked like 13, but I think in the movie she's actually like 8 or something. And I was like, oh, okay. Alright. That's incorrect. I just saw another artist point this out in their own artwork. They were like, oh, my art from like 3 years ago, I didn't curve the line according to perspective. And I'm like now going like, oh my god, am I curving the line according to perspective? I don't know. The answer is I have no idea. And I'm probably gonna figure it out in like several years. The thing with merch though is like you make it and you can't like remake it, right? Because I mean you could edit a little bit like for an updated version, but you can't remake the sticker. It feels weird if I do, because then it's like other people own this sticker now if I remake it, unless I give them like a discount and I like run up to every single person I met. It's a little bit strange. I don't know, is that just me? Like updating a product feels weird. Typically I just am like, I'll just discontinue it then. Or do like a whole different take, because I can do that. Anyway. I'm just trying to distract you from the fact that I'm stuck on the liner. Ooh, jingle jingle! Ooh! Nothing happening over here! Don't worry about it! Jingle jingle jingle! I do this to my dogs all the time, by the way. I bribe them with treats, and I go, no, there's no dog over there. No, nothing to bark at. No, look, ooh, treats. Delicious. I'm conditioning you, Pavlov. Oh my god. You know when... I think I've compared it a lot when you get stuck in a video game. When you watch somebody get stuck in a video game and get frustrated. Sometimes I feel like this. But then the thing is, unless you're a pro artist and you're watching me, you probably also don't know the solution. I made it too big. Hold on, let me see this. Let me test this. Does it look correct on its own? I don't think so, so I don't think it's the silhouette. I think it's the inside. Alright, we can flip him back and let's pray. Let's say a prayer, everyone. Together, we pray. Yeah? Better? I don't know. I'm just blind to it at this point. Let's just move on. I don't care. He's gonna look great, everyone. He's gonna look fine. Alright, sorry, I had to stretch and like lose my mind. I had an internal crash out for like 5 seconds. Oh, we all need that. Okay. Can we move on, please? Let me out! Let me out of line art hell. I don't like it here. Alright. So, now we have a unique problem with Sokka. Let me show you my problem. We already have 2 characters that are blue. And I think that might have been the reason originally that I was like, okay, yeah, I also don't know what I'm gonna do with Sokka. I'm gonna come back to it. Because now we got blue and blue. And we can't give him an element because he's got no element aside from boomerang. Boomerang man. I suppose we could give him like silver, but like silver's a really boring color. We could do like a bluey silver. So like not like gray, but like Okay, thank you. That felt great, and I love that so much. Are they the same? No, right? Because it's like slightly purple tinged. Nobody has a purple element, right? So then I feel like this is probably fine. And like all of them actually have a slight gradient to it. So something like this. And then he'll be like the standout. Okay, we gotta make him look like his sister at least, right? You didn't know this. They are siblings. So that means I actually can color pick, I think. If we look at them on the same frame in the animation, are they the exact same skin tone and like at least tone wise? Because you could be siblings and one of you be warm tone and one of you be cool tone is possible. Possible. They do look like the same skin tone and same eye color, which means I should give them the same, right? Also, I think like just animation wise, it would be kind of ridiculous to give them different tones. Actually, is it my imagination or is like Sokka actually slightly lighter? Or is it just because in contrast with the hair? Because Katara's hair is actually lighter in a lot of these scenes. Okay, I don't know. Confusing, but whatever. I'm just gonna give them the skin tone. Alright, line art. I don't think this is really gonna work. Not fully, at least. Oh, I messed up. Hold on, let's go backwards. Hold on. At what point did I make this transparent? Question. Okay, so... There we go, I found it. I got there. Took me a second, but I got there. We're gonna put this behind the character. Whew. We got there. Actually might look better like... I'm gonna get the middle tone actually. Ta-da! Alright. Gonna do base colors. Because, again, gotta make them look similar. Siblings. Normally wouldn't color pick. The part I was wondering how I was gonna do. Perhaps it looks like transparent, but it's actually the same color. I mean, not same color, the same opacity level. Except for here, kind of blended. I'm gonna blend it. Maybe it should be lighter. This is quite close to his head, right? So maybe. We're gonna do it this way. I think it has to be less saturated. I wanted to take from his original outfit, which is like this one, not a great reference, but original outfit, and make it modern. So we're gonna go with the darker blue. This is one way I can make them distinct from each other. A darker blue, and then give his sleeves white. So then it kind of matches like his original look. Maybe we're gonna have a problem with this value. They're too close to each other. He feels so boring. Like, I feel like I should give him like stripes or something, like. this. Color blocking. Because everybody has a separate element going on, obviously. Like, can we put a pattern on his shirt? Like, sell it? Where's a water symbol? Alright! Alright! Thank you, Mio. Ah! Alright! As I was about to search up the water symbol. Alright, alright, alright. Let's go, let's go. Very much appreciated. Were you gaming today? How was stream? I'm looking for the original image. Why is this so doable? Somebody put it on Reddit. Star Wars? Hey. Even though I'm not a Star Wars fan, I do think it is like one of those... Franchise is the right word. I don't know, it's one of those IPs that like have really paved the way for the nerds. For the people like me who go to Comic-Con, you know? So I see Star Wars stuff all the time. This layer? There we go. Which Star Wars are you playing? I have seen some gameplay of at least the newer ones, and they look like pretty impressive. I also did see the Star Wars on... I don't remember what app. But they had like... It was like very anime, and I was very confused. I was like, what is going on? It's not what I expect when I think Star Wars. Ah, the most recent. I definitely have seen like reviews of like one of the previous ones. Just overkill for him. Is it fun? All I can think of. I go to so many cons that have like lightsabers being sold. I think there was one that I went to and it was like there was somebody famous in the Star Wars community there. I don't really know what was going on. I don't think it was Star Wars Visions. Let me search it up. I'm pretty sure I remember the title, but I'm like, am I tripping? Or... Ah, Star Wars. Oh, it is Star Wars Visions. The Ninth Jedi? I was remembering it as The Ninth Jedi. That's the only title that I saw. Interesting. But I was confused. For sure. I was, because the front image was anime, and I was like, what is happening? But hey. I see. Anime's taking over the world. We'll have anime everywhere. I can make this. cute! The Clone Wars. Oh, I feel like I've seen posters. I think I might have tried watching Star Wars a really long time ago, like as a kid or something. But it's just this genre of sci-fi is not usually my type of thing, I think. There are some sci-fi that I'm into, because obviously I'm into video games, so there's some stuff. But for the most part, I don't know if Star Wars aligns with me. If I can do this in a way that makes sense. That's sweet. I don't think I have any like media that I had like a connection to as a youngin', which is weird as an artist. You would think that I'd be like, yeah, I have some connection. But definitely as an adult, I get it. I understand the connection that you can have to things. As someone who does fan art, I feel like I obviously, of course, media can mean a lot to you. Like a big connection. I don't know if I like this. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, I don't know anybody young in my life that I would be like, here's the thing that I enjoy. Everything I enjoy is for adults. So I can't be like, here's Baldur's Gate. No. No. And anybody I know that's like into something, it's usually them showing it to me. All of my friends played the game before me. Or we play at the same time and we discover it together. I'm also very picky, so then it takes me a while. It takes me a second to warm up to trying something new, I think. Maybe that's what it is. I feel like I change my art style a lot because I'm cool with changing that, but my taste? Maybe not. I feel like food too. I'd probably be open to trying different foods, but then I usually gravitate to ordering the same thing. I don't know. Like trying the same restaurant. Like I'll maybe order different things, but I'll go to the same restaurant. I don't know. Depends. I did have an interaction. I think I have it more at conventions or events because it's so easy to strike up a conversation with an artist, a fan artist at least, because you can see what we're a fan of. But, sorry, Miwa, do you mind breaking up your text? I can't read in paragraphs while live. I'm too slow. But I think I got the gist of what you're saying. Yeah, it's nice to have, like, even virtual role models. I did have somebody come up to me talking about Hatsune Miku, and they were like, "Oh, I got into it like a year ago," and I was like, "I am old." They're like, "Oh, they're citing this song and that song," and I was like, "I have no idea what that is because I got into it really long time ago." The ones that I'm into are super old. However, because I'm working, I can't always participate in conversations. So at some point, I'm like, I want to talk about this forever, but we can't. Most often, somebody will talk to me about Baldur's Gate, though. And I will try. I will try. No, I get it. Especially when you're a fan of something, I do the same thing. However, when I'm live, it's really hard for me to read. I'm a really slow reader. I need subtitles, because I also can't hear people very well. Like, I don't remember what they just said, and I'm like, wait, hold on. I need it on this page longer. So while I'm live and I'm drawing, I can't read very fast. Trying to make it like one of those, like, what's it called? Not stamp printed, but you know what I mean. One of those screen printed shirts, so I don't have to deal with cleaning it. I also don't even know if I like this design, but I seem to have committed. Maybe it's too high though. Like, maybe it should be here. Or it should be here. Ooh! Oh. Ooh! No, maybe it should be, because I think compositionally it makes sense. Oh my lord, I just did all that and then I have to fix. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. I love my brain. I love it. I love it. You keep finding problems to have, don't you? Yeah, you do. Okay. Fine. Now really thinking about it, did I have some... I did like Barbie when I was a kid. I was really into art. No, you know what it was? Kim Possible. I was really into Kim Possible, and I was also really into The Incredibles. Still am. So, I am not different. I am the same person. When I was really young, I really liked Dora for a really long time. And you know what? Now that I'm older, I've always, when I was a kid, I remember this specifically. I was really embarrassed by the fact that I still really liked, like, a stereotypical, like, really, like, it felt like a toddler's show, like, really for kids. And I felt so self-conscious that all my friends were, like, you know, watching something for the older kids, and I was still like, no, but I like Dora. And I'm beginning to realize, so Dora's Latina, right? She's teaching you some Spanish. Yeah. It came in handy now, especially because my household was 2 languages. I'm like, oh, maybe it was kind of nice. Portuguese is quite similar to Spanish. Yeah, I always reference Dora whenever I see like blueberries. How many blueberries do I have? What was that song? Map Time, Map Time? It's still going, I swear. Like, they still have Dora. They made a live-action Dora movie, so I feel like I'm not unique. I feel like a lot of us were into Dora. It can't just be me, and if it is just me, well, I have great taste. Get with it. I don't know. It was great. But yeah, looking back, I'm like, there's 100% a reason I like this show. I don't know. I did grow up to really enjoy learning languages. So there was a period where I was like really into learning different languages. So it's probably that, you know? Yeah, I feel like Dora is pretty... I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I was going to Portuguese school at the same time as watching Dora, so I feel like there's some kind of connection there. Like, learning Portuguese here, learning some Spanish here, yeah. Comfy. Relaxing. Also, like, it's animated, right? And I, like, clearly like animated things. Bright, colorful animated things that are slow, chill. Makes sense. I feel like I'm the same. I still watch kids' TV shows and movies now. If they're well done, and they're well done, you know? For example, Atlantis. Just watched Atlantis. It was great. Actually, I fell asleep, because I already know what happens, but, like, it was great one to fall asleep to. I'm wondering if I can do like a... See if I can figure it out. They all have a gradient, so I'm like, maybe it could be his thing. There he is. He's got a shirt design. Woohoo! Alright. His eyes can't stay that color for sure. Well, actually, let's do his boomerang first, because that's a base color, and then his eyes is like a whole complicated thing. So, I'll get there. Oh, let me go. I'm gonna get there. We'll get there when we get there. Nobody's stressed about it. It's just me. Art is relaxing, kids. Watching a streamer freak out about it. It's relaxing. I'm so relaxed right now. I'm having a great time. I'm not stressed. You're stressed. I mean, The Incredibles is still great. Definitely the animation of the second one, you can see like the improvement tech, but it's still great. I think the overall shape language and character design, they were very cohesive with it. So watching it again, I'm like, yeah, you can tell like a group of smart artists work on this. Like, I think that's the thing with like kids shows. You look at it through the lens of a kid, and then like, for example, when I was younger and I was like, oh man, I shouldn't be watching this anymore. The big kids don't think it's cool anymore. But then you watch it as an adult and you go, I understand why this does well, and the psychology behind it, the team behind it, the design behind it, and you go, smart. I think that's what I like about old films though, or like not films necessarily, like animation, like Atlantis for example. They have humor in it for the adults as well. So you watch it as an adult and you go, this is funny for both. So it has this like rewatch value. I would rather it go over the kid's head rather than like the kid look at me and go like, Mommy, what does that mean? And I'll be like, I don't know how to explain that one. I think some of the movies we have nowadays, they are skirting into that problem where it's like a little bit too adult, where it's like, this is only for the adults and not really for the kids. Might find it funny, but it's actually more funny only for the adults, and it's like not even. Yeah, there's a lot of things like that. I'm rewatching Shrek too. There's a lot. There's so much in Shrek. Chips! Yeah, you do that check-in. Oh my gosh, you're almost there. Look at that. Woo! How are you, Chips? Oh yeah, this is true. Chips, we were talking about Atlantis and like other kids films, or not really kids films, but you know, it gets put under kids animation, so like I guess Atlantis. Hey, I've never tried Peak. However, whenever we go to cons and stuff, I see Peak cosplay. Peak, get it? Peak? Sorry. And I compliment them on it, but then I'm secretly going, I have no idea. I got no idea what's going on, man. I mean, should I do the shading first, or should I do the... Looks like I did the shading first, actually. Man. Ooh. I feel like I've been... Well, do you play, like, multiplayer, or do you play solo and then you just get queued up with people? Like, do you play with people, like your friends, or do you play with strangers? Oh, so many good animated. I want more of them. There's not enough animated. Played with your buddies. Oh, I see. I see. I actually was talking about it at the very beginning of the stream. That I'm planning on playing games on stream again, coming soon. But I'm not playing multiplayer games because that seems stressful. And I'm also only picking games that I've played before, so then I can't get stressed. Because I already know what's gonna happen. In the sense that, like, I'm not gonna get stressed by what happens, but it's more like I can't get lost, and we are not gonna get stuck with me looking up a guide every, like, 5 seconds. Because that will happen, and then I will get very stressed. Because I know myself. I know me. Wait, wasn't I supposed to do the shadow first? What happened? Got distracted? Yeah, so the game that I think we're gonna play, pretty sure, is Detroit Becomes Human, because I've played it many times, but like it's been a couple years, so I think it's fine. See, I like playing multiplayer, but it has to be like a specific like environment, and it's also like I don't want to do it live. Because what if I get annoyed? I feel like I would be competitive, and then I would start yelling. Really? It gets stressful? The quick times don't stress me out too much. I think because I have pretty good reaction time. That being said, I'm playing Expedition and I question my reaction time. In fact, I think my reaction time is pretty good. The problem is it's not based on reaction time. It's based on a specific cue. That's my problem. But yeah, Canada is also mentioned in the game because it's like they're close to each other. But don't worry, Chips. You don't have to be stressed because I'll do it, and I already probably have muscle memory of where the QTEs are. I'm realizing playing Expedition so much is muscle memory, where I'm like, I don't know why, but I know I need to press this button right now, and I was right. I was like, oh, great, perfect. Yeah, no, Detroit. I played it like 2-3 times, 4 times, I don't know, but it's been many years, so that's why I was like, I think this is a safe one. Versus when I played Breath of the Wild, I got very stressed because it was too open world, and the amount of times I'd get lost was really stressful. So then, you know, it's better it's not open world, actually. I thought, you know, open world would just be really funny to play because I could get into all kinds of trouble. But what ended up happening was I would keep running into enemies that were too difficult. And then somebody would eventually just make fun of how I died, and I'm like, listen, it's fine. It's fine. But it wasn't fine. I was like, no, I feel bad. I feel like I should have been able to win that. Maybe if I was in private, I would, but listen. Instead, we can just stress out over how I make decisions that nobody wanted me to make, and then I'll be like, well. Oh no. That would stress me out. Versus when I'm playing Expedition now, right? By myself. I keep running into like high-level enemies, and I purposely am like, oh well, I can do it now. Let's go. I can fight this guy. And if I lose, I'll like play it like 7 times in a row. I remember there was one enemy when I was playing Expedition Live. I fought the battle like 7 times, and genuinely, I think I was sweating. I was like really, really stressed. I was not having a good time. I was like, please just win. Oh my god. Woo. Oh. Let's see what shadows this is. I'm pretty sure I did like a cool tone. Something. Let me. I remember it was purple. That's all I remember. That's literally it. That's all I got. Maybe not this one. Slightly here. Option A, option B, option A, option B. This one is close enough, right? Yes. So yesterday I switched my days off, or I switched my day off, my singular day off. I flipped them. So, hold on. What's the light direction here? So basically, today I'm streaming, and then tomorrow I'm streaming, and like it's 3 streams in a row. When it's usually like 2 in a row, and it's broken up more. And it was straight up because yesterday I was like, nope, I'm gonna play video games instead. And that's what ended up. That's what happens when you're the boss. You decide, listen, today I'm gonna take a day off instead. Sometimes that's what you need. Sometimes all you need is a day to play video games. And so I played Baldur's Gate, because that's no surprise to anybody. I played a lot of Baldur's Gate. Finally defeated the battle that I struggled with, because somehow I'm still struggling in this game. Almost 300 hours in. Which is why I will never play it live, because we will be here for about like 72 years. It'll never end. And then booted up Expedition 33. And I'm almost done Act 1. I was like racing through that. I was like, I know where to go. I got this. And that is why we're picking a game that I've played before to do on stream. Because that's what'll happen. I can go Now the trick is to not make him look like an old person. Because all of the men that I draw are somehow adult men. Obviously, because that would make, yeah, men are adults. Anyway, point is, I draw people and they're like late 20s and up. For the most part. I was saying that the next fan art that I would like to do, aside from Nyx, because I am drawing Nyx, I've drawn her, mostly figured out her pose, I think. I just haven't, I'm just gonna paint on top of it. I think. Next one is probably gonna be Verso. Probably? That's the one that I want to do. With these stickers and things, I'm like, I'm cool if it's not like the one that I'm like obsessed with. Take my time, whatever. Actually, I can't take my time. It's the opposite. They're relatively fast because they're smaller. But with the prints, it's something that I have to actually enjoy because I'm going to put so much detail into it, so much effort. And considering I keep you know what? I'm gonna blame this one artist. There's this one artist who's been showing up on my Instagram, and I'm like 90% sure it's because I posted Astarion, and then they also have Astarion fan art, and they keep showing up, and they have Expedition 33 fan art, and I'm like, that looks so good. You know what it makes me want to do? Play Expedition. Fan art is dangerous, man. This is why I don't understand when companies don't like fan art, because it's like, it literally convinced me to play the dang game. They're advertising for you for free, for the most part. What do you mean? Anyway, blame that one artist. Their art's great. Speaking of like finding people and like fangirling with them, like, you know, you know what? I really want to watch Witch Hat, but I don't have it. Like, I don't have access to it. That's the reason I won't make fan art. I haven't watched it. I would like to watch it, actually. I thought it would be something that I would actually really, like, it looked like an anime that I'd actually be into. I'm so picky. I think I told my sibling about it. I was like, dude, I really want to watch this anime. I can't find it. And then I think he was gonna send it to me. He was like, I think I have a link for an anime, like a website you can watch it on. And then he said, it's down. The website's down. I was like, what do you mean? I don't have a series I'm watching right now, so I was looking for it. Can't watch it. Trust me. When I get to it, listen, it would also just be smart business. There's not, I went shopping for Witch Hat stuff, because again, my sibling does like it. He's watched it. And then I was like, let me go see if I can buy some Witch Hat Atelier stuff, because I'm always at Artist Alleys, right? So I was like, let me go look for it. I couldn't find it anywhere, which means if I was the only one, I would be cornering the market. That would have been smart. See? But again, I can't make fan art of something I've never watched. So then I was like, dang it! Where is it? So eventually, yeah. I could have made bank. However, I have that policy, because it's like two things. One, I won't be enjoying it. Like, I won't be enjoying it when I make fan art or something I don't enjoy. But also, I can't like hide little Easter eggs or little details that are like, that make it accurate to the character. So then I'm like, no, do it justice. Yeah, don't worry. Eventually I'll get there. I finally watch it. Oh my god. Thank you. I appreciate it. It does seem like something you are like definitely thinking of, something that I would probably like. If you find a fantasy something, chances are I'll be into it. We were talking about it, like sci-fi is not usually my thing. There's like, Detroit is sci-fi, right? And I'm into it. There needs to be like a combination. Like there's something very particular. I was going to say something about Artist Alley right before we had this conversation that was similar to the topic of fan art, and I just really don't remember what it was. Something about people coming up to me and talking to me in person. Oh, Chips knows it now. This was pretty funny. So Chips and I, we shared a table, right? And I'm pretty sure Chips overheard like 10 million conversations about just Astarion and Baldur's Gate. Somebody came up to me at my last event and fully had like, we had like a whole conversation about just Baldur's Gate and what runs we were doing. I was like, oh yeah, this one, I'm romancing Shadowheart. No, but like, definitely the girlies came specifically for Astarion, even though I considered not putting him on display. But actually, there were quite a few guys who stopped by and just like had conversations to me. They're not interested in Astarion. They're just looking for somebody to talk about their favorite game with. And I'm like, I'm so down. I do not care if you buy something from me, but if you are a fan of the same thing I'm a fan of, let's go. Let's go. Please. It is impressive that no matter where I go, I find an Astarion fan. It is crazy, actually. I went to a multicultural event, and I actually hid the sticker sheet because I thought it's not very family friendly. Like, it's not crazy, but it's like a little bit like, you know, it's a vampire themed, so it's kind of dark for like a child. And there was somebody who came up. They recognized that I had an Astarion print that was kind of hidden, not gonna lie, because we were outdoors. And then I actually sold it without like the sticker sheet when it wasn't on display. That's how crazy it is. They came up, they were like, oh, you have an Astarion print. And I was like, oh yeah, I have a sticker sheet too. And they're like, I'll buy that. And I was like, dude, this is crazy. Astarion fans are everywhere. They're just hiding. They truly are like moths to a lamppost. Truly. Yeah, they find him. And I'm like, wow, I've never drawn a character that was so popular. I don't think it's like necessarily my art of him. I think it's just like maybe a little bit of that, but I've never drawn a character that is like widely popular to that degree. Like, I do draw Zelda, right? But I feel like so many people draw Zelda that it's like not that, I don't know, not that crazy. I see. Hades also, I've had it happen a bit. People are like really, actually, I've had it happen a lot. I've had this conversation a lot. People come up to me, they're like, dude, I never find Persona, I never find Hades, I never find this and that. And I'm like, what is going on? But Astarion, I feel like depending on wherever, like if you're at a Comic-Con specifically, you'll find it. For sure you'll find it. This is true. This is true. Like, no matter who it is, you got the, if you get the essence, you got it. Yeah. Like Miku, for example, I feel like all Mikus are canon. If you got her essence, you're good. You're good. Miku's one that, you know what? That's incorrect. Yeah, I have drawn like one character that's incredibly popular and has done really well. But because it's Miku, I was just kind of like, well, everybody draws Miku though. So I think it's a combination. It's like something really niche where you don't expect to find it out in the wild, and also it's like really widely popular. Honestly, the character design is like one part for sure, but I honestly think for Astarion, yes, his character model is beautiful, of course. Props to that 3D artist. Dang. I searched them up on ArtStation because I needed the reference when drawing, so I know that 3D artist worked hard, I know. But I think more than his appearance, I genuinely think it's like the acting and like the storytelling. Yeah, it's the emotional connection, like the way that they pulled it off, the charisma behind it. Because if we just saw the pretty character and then the story, we would start to get connected, I think. But I do genuinely think a lot of it was the acting, like the way that they pulled it off, all the little subtle nuances. It's like that thing where they say like, actually, like 80% of conversation or 80% of communication is like actually nonverbal. So if you're talking to somebody and you cross your arms, that says a lot already. without you saying that you're annoyed. If you already do that, you've closed yourself off. Which is seller's tip, by the way. If you're ever selling, don't cross your arms. This is it. This is how you get the Artist Alley Riz. Welcome back. I did see somebody talking about this on a reel of mine, actually, or a video of mine, short of mine, whatever. I was saying, like, you can tell that an Artist Alley is dead if the artists are visibly angry, like they're clearly pissed, they're mad. But then it shouldn't, like, you shouldn't be mad at a customer or like an attendee. That's not their fault. But no, somebody was saying that they went to a con and it was like really dead. And some of the artists were nice and said hi, and then some artists were actually like just pissed in general and were being kind of rude. And I was like, what? Unfathomable. If all the artists are up and walking, they are not worried about theft. That means it's dead. What the heck? The three things, the multiple things I said in the video was, one is like chances are we're drawing because we can draw uninterrupted. There's nothing else to do because we're not talking to customers. And this Sokka was actually drawn in that situation. There was like one event that was really bad, and then I drew Sokka. I drew a lot, actually. I drew the 3 Persona sketches, and Sokka was all like one event. The really dead event. It was bad, man. What was the other one? Yeah, one was if we're all about, we're not at our table. That's for sure. That was definitely. There was another event that I did that I was straight up gaming. It happened a few times. Oh, the other one was if you straight up leave early. That event, I was thinking, man, we should just all leave. You know it's bad if the artists straight up get up and leave, because then it's like, they don't care about being blacklisted, they don't care about coming back, they don't care if they made the organizers mad because the organizers made them mad already. For some reason, I didn't leave early at that event. Looking back though, maybe I would have. Maybe I would have. I feel like, Chips, didn't you get like 3 chai lattes? 2, 3? Just leave? Just be like, alright, I'm out. I'm gonna go get a coffee. Dude. But for chai latte, why not? I would also. Oh, you know what? Such a sad little detail about that day. One, I was gonna vlog it, but it was so bad and I was so angry that I stopped vlogging. First of all, there's that. And then the secondary thing was we got pastries because I was by myself. And so then I was like, I'm just gonna sustain myself off pastries and pastries alone. And then we bought the pastries from this really fancy cafe, and they forgot one. And they were expensive pastries. So we were like, what? And there was a really long line, so it was like, should we go back? Should we complain? No, because too long of a line. They probably forgot us already. There's no receipt. How are we gonna prove that we didn't just eat this pastry? And I was very sad about it because they were expensive. And I was like, dude, not only are we not making money at this stupid event, but we also lost, like, I don't know, $4 or $5 on this stupid pastry that doesn't exist. You can't even eat the pastry. Ridiculous. Truly. It was truly heartbreaking moment. It was so dumb. Truly, whenever I like order something, delivery, and then they forget something, I'm like, what do you mean you forgot? This happened to me. I live relatively close to a pizza shop. I feel like everybody lives close to a pizza shop. There's like always a pizza shop, you know? You know, just a pizza chain. Popular one. And then I was having a really bad day. It was probably a day where I had an event that went really badly. Similar situation. Those events are super long, and then you're there for like 8 hours, and it doesn't go well, and you're like, I just wasted my whole day, I feel miserable, I'm gonna get pizza. They gave us the wrong pizza. I was like, I'm about to lose it at this man. I'm about to lose it at the pizza man. We actually did. I mean, they were relatively close, but we did go back to be like, hey man, don't get in between a girl and her pizza. Give her the right pizza now. She needs it right now. This is a grown woman. She will have a breakdown right here. She will start crying in about 0.2 seconds. Give her the pizza. Stop what you're doing. I don't remember what, I think they gave me a meat lover's pizza or a Canadian pizza when I ordered like pepperoni or Hawaiian, one or the other. They got the nationality wrong and the level of meat wrong on that pizza. Both things. Very much displeased. It's fine though. I got my pizza after severely crashing. I didn't get mad at the employee actually. They were very understanding. I was very sad though. I have to make that abundantly clear. I am not the type of person to get mad at. I've worked in service before. There was one time though, this one really did make me mad and I didn't say anything because there was no witness, but I probably should have said something, especially since we're past the pandemic now. Somebody was like preparing food. They was the only worker there. They didn't wash their hands in between touching their phone and my food, like French fries, bare hands. And I saw the whole thing because I was the only customer and they were the only worker. And I was just like, if I say something, there is no brother, ew, exactly. And I was like, what? What's that, brother? Exactly. And I was so shocked and I hate confronting people. So then I was just like, what do I do? 100% should have complained. But then because I was the only one there, I was like, even if you like sanitize your phone, I still wouldn't trust it. We've never gone back since. So sad. Also, right across the street from this place, I also didn't complain about this one, but this was really weird, where I got a milk tea, and they put the milk in the I think it was the milk that they put in the microwave. Because I think I got chocolate milk tea or something. They put the milk in the microwave. And I was standing there very confused. I was like, well, but if it's tea, hot tea, you put the tea that's hot first. If there needs to be something hot, I suppose. And then I also got whipped cream on my milk tea, which was also equally weird. Also, this worker was wearing AirPods too, so I was like, there's just a lot going on here. The AirPods thing, I was like, that's not really, if you're working by yourself, whatever. But then I was also like, the combination of everything. I was like, I feel like if I was to complain to this guy, he wouldn't hear me. This guy don't care. Anyway, it was really weird. See, what I'm saying is, basically, I'm building a case here. I definitely don't complain that much. Even though I probably should have complained at one or two of these instances. Because what the heck was that? I don't think you're supposed to microwave milk, really. Are you okay with microwaving milk? I actually don't know. Maybe you're fine. I need to know now, actually. This has nothing to do with Sokka, but now I need to know. Can you microwave milk? Is that bad for you? Oh, you know what it is? You can do it, but the worry is it'll be uneven, or it'll burn the milk. Yeah, but it's not great. Yeah, I wouldn't imagine it would be great. And that's why I'm thinking at a restaurant, if you do it at home, it's like to your discretion. But if you do it at a restaurant, I'm like, aren't you supposed to prepare things better than me? Is that a crazy thing to expect? That they prepare things better than I do? Alright, I'm a little bit confused as to how I did this previously. I think I gotta color the shadow. I think that's what I did, but honestly, it's your best guess as to how I painted this before, because I also don't know. We're just gonna color pick because, again, they're siblings. I can do that! Thank goodness. Because otherwise I'd be lost. Add a little bit of color, des couleurs. We are also missing. So I did notice, looking at all of these, I know sure shadow technically is like here. I don't know, but all of them are lit from the right side. I guess because I made it a set, I did it like this. Except she does have the shadow directly under her chin, and I think that kind of makes sense. Like, just overall lighting that just probably works. I don't know. Sometimes I break the rules. What are rules if not to be broken? Here we go. He's the only one with a prop. I mean, they all have elements, so I guess fair. Sorry, Sokka. Sorry. He can hear me. That's, yeah, totally. Turkish. I'm playing too much Expedition. But at the same time, today I was talking to somebody and I did say something really British. And then I went, yeah, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I'm playing Baldur's Gate and I'm also playing Expedition. So then I've got some British slang going on in my mind. And I also got some French. I don't know. Alright. I think he looks really dark in comparison, but it's fine. Not like skin tone dark, but it is just like his shadows really dark. Something like this, maybe? I'm not sold on the background color either, because it's like value-wise is not the greatest. Let me show. Okay, never mind, I lied. Let me show you what I mean. Boom. They're very close if I remove the line, which is sometimes I don't care, but right now I think I do care. A raid! Wait, hold on. Let me do it like this. Let me. There, you can read it! Woo! Yeah, you dance that dance, Chips. Thank you for the raid. So many sweet people today. Hello, thank you. Hi! I'm drinking coffee. I need to be caffeinated. Thank you, Westcat. What were you doing? Were you gaming? Were you drawing? Were you... I was trying to think of something funny. I couldn't think of something funny at the... Were you throwing boomerangs? Let me know. Also, if you absolutely have to raid and run, that's so cool too, because I get it. Talking about bugs! The bugs. Does anybody have a favorite bug? Actually, I don't have a favorite bug, but I did go outside and I saw like a neon yellow caterpillar. And that was trippy. That was pretty trippy. I don't know, like it was one by itself and I was very confused. Hi, Valentian, how's it going? Bug. Name 10 bugs? Oh, wow. We got caterpillars. Got beetle bugs, dung beetles. Brain is melting right now. Ants? Ants are bugs. Ladybugs? We got 5. Dragonfly? 6. Hold on a second. We're getting there. Moth? Orchid mantis is a good one. General mantis. Those guys are hardcore, man. Oh, atlas moths. I did say moth, but atlas moths are so pretty. Now I gotta think of Animal Crossing, because Animal Crossing has random bugs. Ah, cricket and grasshopper. What else did I get for blathers? Wait, do moths follow hummingbirds? Ooh, firefly. Whenever I think of fireflies, though, I think of Grave of the Fireflies, and then I have a sad time. Ah. I don't think purple's the right color for this guy, but bear with me, I'm gonna figure it out. It hasn't been too bad. You probably were here when I was drawing the other Avatar characters forever ago, and now here I am. I'm back again. They let me back in the building! With Sokka this time, though. I feel like my June was really crazy. My July was relatively crazy. My August is chill. So I get to draw other things now. This is still not solving my problem. I think this one is better, but I don't know if I like this color. Oh, Astarion? Well, that's true, because I was drawing. There was a lot of streams. There was a lot of streams with Astarion in it. But I feel like that was definitely last June. Because by July, beginning of July, I'm sorry, late June. Because beginning of July, I had all the Astarion merch, which means they were done already. Except the keychains, which only arrived the day that I was leaving. I'm still mad about that. It happened to a lot of artists, actually. They were like, so I ordered my keychains and they didn't arrive, so I was just selling nothing because I didn't have anything. Because they didn't arrive on time. That's terrible. But yeah. Astarion had his month. And you know what? Fun thing about that? You see, the Astarian streams didn't do the best, right? It's not like all the Astarian fans found it, okay? They didn't do the best. They are my best-selling products. All of my Astarian stuff. So, like, I think it was worth it. Even if you got impatient with me drawing Astarian, everyone. Looks. Somebody liked it. Not that I think anybody got really that sick, but however, it was a lot of streams back to back. The sticker order that never came back, did it never arrive? Is it still in transit? Is it never coming? Let's see what color we can make this. Oh, maybe. Oh, well, maybe purple is the only option, dude. Oof. You know what always surprises me? When they show up in the mailbox, I'm always confused. I'm like, oh. Okay, because usually they just leave it at my front door and occasionally it's in the mailbox and then I'm like, oh. I'm sure you've checked the mailbox, but just in case you haven't. I'm telling you because it happens to me a lot. A real heckin' lot. What have I drawn in the... Oh, also, WasCat, if you have art tags, you feel free to share your doodles, provided they're PG-13. Provided they're not gonna blind the children. You absolutely can. Oh, my nose. My nose just clogged out of nowhere. Alright, I'm just gonna bank on brightness and contrast. Fixing what the heck happened. Interesting. To be fair, sometimes I do order like a really big amount, and I think when it's a small order it shows up to my door, and if I order like a lot, I think for safety reasons they put it in the box. Or maybe it's the provider. I have no idea. Maybe it's the provider thing, because if they go with Canada... Anyway. Since Valencian hasn't been here for a while, why don't we go down memory lane and I'll show you what I've done. I wonder how I can do this, actually. Maybe I'll show you the product photos instead. Want to see product photos? Ooh! Ooh! Not an ad, but it's more like... It's hard to explain, oh, I did it for this, and then be like, okay, there's a lot of files. You can see my fingers. Yeah, this one, oh wow, it's so bright on the screen. It's not that bright. That's probably, this is what I guess Valencian saw last time. However, the reason why there was so much Astarian stuff was because there's also this one. So I'm like confused. I'm like, it could be either one. Could be either one. What else did I do? We did some commission stuff. Now the portrait. The portrait also has this. So there was two versions. Actually, this one, it's also a sticker, this design, but actually this is a different illustration. Like, it's the same illustration, but altered, actually. So it's not like I didn't do anything. I did change it, actually. What else did I do? I did a lot. I just don't remember what I did. We have the Shadowheart version too. This one. This was the same file as the Astarian one. Ah, okay, now I remember what we did. Because it was so recent, I'm like, I don't remember. What have we been doing? We did. I can. It's what's it called? Alphabetical. We have these three. Shadowheart was actually done, I think, before. The Shadowheart itself was done before the Astarian keychain. They were done in the same file, so the illustration was already done. We have Persona. We have more Baldur's Gate. Is this a surprise? Shouldn't be a surprise. I just don't remember what I called it. The rest of Baldur's Gate, including a random photo. I was busy! I did a lot! These ones are gonna end up being stickers. And then these are also gonna end up being stickers. This is gonna be the same order, which is actually the reason why. Not this one. This is a raid. I'm gonna give credit. Galaxy Bella. Ayo. This is the reason why I am working on this one. That I have not saved, everyone. Just got it now. Great. Cool. Do it every time I'm on stream. I love that so much. Hold on. Too many files open, I don't notice it. Also, hi over there on YouTube. Yeah, so basically, the reason I wanted to finish this one was because, yeah, the other ones are gonna get ordered at the same time. If I don't finish this today, it's not getting ordered until like next month, next month, whatever. So, yeah. Yes, very, very glad. Oh, this one also has a reverse. It felt unfair to not show both versions. Because I did it for Astarian. That just seems like favoritism. Oh, okay. Don't open correctly, sure. This one. Okay. Yeah. These ones are already stickers. They exist already. Yeah, they're reversible! I can't really show it in the same file, though. Like this. The rest of the Baldur's Gate ones, I don't think I can make them reversible. I thought about it. Really thought about it. And I'm like, if I made them into keychains, I don't think I could do it. I would also have to alter them a lot. Because the silhouette has to be the same on both sides. Like if for Will, I wanted to do horns, but it would be visible on the opposite side, so it wouldn't work. These three, I could do it, I guess. Gale's relatively easy. Arlak, I think, too. But Lae'zel, I'd have to change her face, I guess. Will is the only one where I'm like, alright, sorry, Will. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like if I wasn't making them into stickers, I wouldn't draw them. Because what else would I do with them? Okay, don't save that. Ooh. Also, shout out again. Thank you for the raid. Okay, here we go. Back we go. So let's try and finish this today. That's why I'm taking my sweet, ever-loving time to make it really pretty, because I don't have time to come back. Thank you, appreciate it. Alright, maybe we do it like this. Nope. We did more, I feel like, actually. We did like a bunch of Ghibli stuff. Completely forgetting what we did. Thank you, thank you. I'll do my best. Gambarimasu is what I say to my friends. My friends who are studying Japanese, they go, "Gambatte!" and I go, "Gambarimasu! I'll do it!" Outline, I think, should stay dark, but I guess I'll go back over. I was talking about, so I did a lot of Starion stuff. I actually, because it is a bestseller, and because, again, people vote with their dollar, I suppose, and because I already want to do it, and I can't find it in shops. I keep looking for one. I can't find one myself. I'm gonna make it. I do have it planned for this month to make an Astarion standee. Because I want one. I keep looking for one online, and everybody has a style that doesn't match my office. Not that my office is very cohesive, but it's just not my taste. So there's more. It's gonna come. There's even more. And I also plan on drawing Verso. Anybody else that I plan on drawing? Nyx. I already showed the sketch a while ago. Nyx from Hades. That's my fan art list. That's probably it. For now. For now. Oh, these ones up here? Yeah, they are by me, yeah. It's like when I'm working on things in progress, there's no like... You have no idea of what it's gonna turn out like. Unless I have something open. So then that's how you know, hey, that's my style, that's what's gonna happen. Getting there. And a lot of them are artworks that were done on stream. I don't really put the stickers up there because it's kind of like too much blank space. But we do a lot more on stream, but the prints and stuff. Actually, that Haku one, the Haku and Chihiro one, I'm printing it today. It's not even printed yet. We don't even have it. I need to test my display with it because I'm doing a Ghibli market this weekend. So I actually need to change my display specifically for the market. I actually pinched my finger earlier today just setting up. And I sent it to a friend and was like, dude, I'm too short for my setup. Thank you. Yeah. I'm thinking of investing in a step stool, actually. It's getting ridiculous. It is this weekend, yeah. And I put on my application that I was gonna try my best to make the Haku and Chihiro one into a print. And I made the background, I just haven't printed it yet. I know it prints okay. But yeah. I like questions. Merch-wise, I'm ready. Display-wise, no. So actually today is gonna be a long day for me. Gonna stay up late and figure that out. I stay up late. It's already late. It's 1 a.m. If you didn't know that, what up? That's how we live over here. Crazy. Normally it's fine because this is usually my Monday, right? And then I take the day off the next day, but we don't have that because I combined my days off. My day off, my single day off. Combined it. Yeah, I said, yeah, 1 a.m. EST. But to be fair, I do like have a reverse sleep schedule, so it's not that weird. If you want to give me a shout out, yeah, everybody can do that. No need for permission. I do run on Vampire Time. See, that's why I like vampire characters, because I am a vampire. Did you not know this? Did you not? In my recent YouTube video, I actually said it. I said that, I went to sleep at 6 a.m. Don't worry, I'm a vampire. Something like that. And I was like, no, genuinely, I am. Listen. It keeps me on JST. Sometimes my manufacturers actually do message me at like a crazy time. And then I reply, and then they're really concerned. And they're like, it's okay, you can reply to me tomorrow. It's alright. You don't have to reply today. And I was like, dude, I'm still awake. Don't worry about it. Yeah. No, I appreciate that. Not every artist is on it. If anybody wants a blanket permission, you can draw any of my characters with credit. Shout me out with credit, I suppose. Recommend me to your friends with credit, I guess. But reposting my art, maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. With a watermark though? Whatever, I don't care. Can you shout out people without credit? That's a good question. I kind of did it earlier. I was like, yo, there's this artist. There was this artist that's really cool that inspired me to replay Expedition 33. Really cool art. Didn't name them because I wasn't sure if that. I didn't want to show their art on stream. Because sometimes I kind of worry about it sometimes, unless it's like noted somewhere. Somebody will like stumble into the stream and they go, oh, cool art style, and I'm like, it's not mine. And then it's really awkward. So I was like, nah, maybe I won't say anything. But there was one stream that I did that was like art style study specifically. So then like I put their credit on the thing, so it made sense. That one made sense. Otherwise. I guess it would be a kind of weak shout out, but if I work on a project and they go shout out to my artist and then they don't put my name anywhere, I guess technically, yeah, you shout me out, but what good is that doing? I've kind of given up with like my art being like, you know, just out there in the universe. It's probably reposted somewhere. I'm 100% certain it's reposted somewhere. I don't think I'm that cocky where I'm like, oh yeah, it's getting millions of views somewhere else. But it's somewhere. But I always have that policy of like, yeah, go ahead. If you have a watermark on it, then it's like, sure. But I kind of like, whatever. I give up. It's somewhere out there. I've had somebody ask like once or twice. But you know, it's the art that's like bad that goes viral with me. Whenever somebody like reposts something, it's always something bad. As in like, I've repainted this 5 years later, and for some reason they keep reposting the old one at the same time frame. There's specifically Sebastian. This happened on Twitter a long time ago when I used to be on Twitter. And I'm still so confused by this. I repainted Sebastian. And at the same time I repainted him, the first time I repainted him, I think it was like 2 years apart or something. 1 year, 2 years apart. Out of nowhere, they started reposting the old one. And I was like, dude, why are you living like this? You could be living with a steak that's more cooked. Why are you eating this half-cooked steak that's not seasoned? Please. I couldn't stop them. It's somewhere out there. Tumblr's done it to me too. It's always my old art that gets like somehow recognized, and I look at it and I'm like, objectively, this is objectively worse. Like, the character looks less like the character, and also it's not well done. There was one point on my Twitter, I actually reposted. So there's two new Sebastians, to be fair. There's an old one, the very original one, a repainted one, that I actually reposted and said, please stop reposting the old one, this one is the new one. And then after that, the new one, the one that was done this year, it's not on Twitter, because I'm not on Twitter. So if you see the old one, as in like before 2022 or something, I don't remember what year, but I think it was before 2022. Yeah, I don't know. Confusing. I don't know why. I'm like 100% certain. I got annoyed. I called it out. I remember. I was like, what is this? But definitely you can see, I think, on Instagram for sure. Maybe? Never mind. Tumblr might have it? I was gonna say Tumblr, but then I was like, maybe not. I don't know. I'm gonna look into this now. I actually haven't looked at my Twitter in a really long time, so who knows? I'm scared. I don't like Twitter. I don't even show up. There I am. Let's see. Continue to final logins. Fine. Blue Sky, I do actually post on Blue Sky, but like I don't usually remember to. Like I do it, but I forget all the time. I don't even remember my password. That's how crazy it is. I don't remember. I don't even have it on my phone. What is this? Hold on, everyone. Pause. Let me try and log into my Twitter account. It's gonna take a second. Okay, security code, let's go. That's me! Joined April 2019. Oh, Lord. Old. Okay, well, actually, where's my profile? How does this work? Twitter is, like, stupid. How do I... Like, it's like repost, this, that. Oh, Lord. Ah, okay, yeah. So, old Sebastian, if you're on my profile at least, old Sebastian and new Sebastian, I think I either commented or I reposted it to say like, hey yo, this is still my most popular post here, but I repainted it in 2022. That's what you can see, everyone. Not that popular. I'm just very confused. I think it was popular on Tumblr, that's why I was really confused. If you want to see the comparison, you can. Do you want to see my Twitter, everyone? This is back in 2020... 2024! That's why I was confused. There it is. Okay, so 2024... it was still getting likes, even though I posted it in 2021, and then I said, I repainted it in 2022. 3 years later, I was like, what's going on? But the newest portraits, yeah, they're definitely not on Twitter, because Twitter can't touch me. Don't talk to me, Twitter. I don't want any of you. Yeah, I stopped posting and when? When did I stop posting on Twitter? Aren't verified. I don't care about that. I checked. The last time I checked was 2025 because somebody reposted. Somebody credited me and tagged me or something. The last thing that I posted myself though was 2024. So it's been 2 years since I logged into this dang account. Notifications. See, people are still liking posts that are like, I don't check this dang app. Anyway. But if anybody was curious, I will show you now. This is it. This is the post. There's the original one. This is the original from 2021. This is 2022. And then this one I was talking about. This one would be on Instagram somewhere. If not, it's buried somewhere and I don't care. It might have been that. It also, I genuinely think I just had too many platforms at the time and I was just like, there's too much going on. And then Stardew Valley, I recently posted, it is on Instagram actually, yeah. Because it's like my most recent post, I think. Yeah. But yeah, this is the one that I was really confused as to like, why are we reposting this one? This one. Listen, no shade to younger me, but like, what the heck? This was my weakest year, I think. Because I was improving a lot, it was my weakest, like, skill-wise. I made Threads first because it was already linked to my Instagram. It had higher success rate. And then Blue Sky, I made it when I went full time, so then I was fine with having multiple platforms. But at the time, 2024, I wasn't full time, so it was too many platforms, and I had to eliminate one because I was already on a plan to expand. And so in 2024, we were like, which ones do we pay attention to? And Instagram was one that I paid attention to, which is why in 2024, I posted a lot. I think I actually posted art. If you look back in like, maybe it's 2023, 2025, I don't remember. There was one year where I posted every single week. Like new art every week. And now I don't post at all because Instagram's stupid. I don't care. I've given up. I do post twice a month. Sometimes I forget. Yep. Anyway. There we go. He's huge. Lordy Lou. Relax. Alright, this is the trifecta, I suppose. Alright, 2020. I changed the tone too. I made it cool toned. 2022, 2020. No, 2021, 2022, 2026. It was a big jump. I liked my stuff in 2022, but in my shop for sure, the only things allowed are 2023 onward. So 2022 actually didn't make the cut. Yeah. I mean, you're just watching the artist to draw for drawing? What are we gonna do? Yeah. And then also, it is cleaner for like 2 reasons. It's because I knew it was gonna be a sticker. Yeah, I made it a little heart. I simplified it. This, I was just doing it for online or just for fun. Actually, I had like a really weird repaint phase in 2022, 2024. I repainted everything. I don't know. It was a perfectionist in me. Went crazy. But this is the same reason. This is in the same art style as this. Whereas like my print stuff is a totally different art style because it's not going to be 3 inches. The sticker I think is 2.5 inches. It's quite small. So like what was the point of putting all this details? Just too much information. Also too much information for me to worry about. I don't want to worry about that. I don't want stress. No stress. Anyway, yeah. Twitter can go die. The app, I mean, I don't never wish death upon anybody. However, Twitter, I don't care. Whatever. Yeah. Oh, I also dropped Tumblr at some point too. Tumblr, actually, at one point, my Instagram and my Tumblr were the highest following that I had. Which was very strange. And then Tumblr also had like a whole thing happen to it, and then I was like, well, I'm out here, I guess. Peace out. It got bought or something. A person named Twitter. Isn't there a K-pop song named Twit? Strange. Yeah, but I definitely don't plan on going back to Twitter. Instagram is going to stay now. Threads is actually the one that has given me the most success business-wise, which is also really weird. And Blue Sky, I'm on there because I was told that there were people on there. But I constantly forget it because it's from scratch, so nobody's having a conversation with me, therefore I feel like I don't want to go over there. I hate relying on whatever app that Meta has made, whatever app that Instagram owns, actually the company. Because then I'm like, oh, they're both owned by the same company. So if something goes wrong, I am in big trouble. Which is actually probably the reason I went to Blue Sky. I think I made like one post on Twitter that somebody got mad at. No, I think I commented on somebody else's post and I was like, you have a really big following. You should probably not say something that could be misinterpreted as like, you know, hating on them. That would be probably not great. And then they were like, I didn't expect it to get so big. And then I thought, don't you have like 200,000 followers? I was so confused. I was like, you're already big. What do you mean? Anyway, because they were big, I got a bunch of people like chasing me and I was like, what do you mean? I'm not sending them hate. I'm just saying like, hey, be mindful, be careful. And that was my one Twitter fiasco that I was like, I'm scared of Twitter now. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you. That was enough. Scared my soul out of me. This is too much detail, actually. Hold on. Let's simplify. When you want to be rage baited. Honestly, that might have been what it was. It might have actually just been straight up rage bait, that situation. It was crazy. I don't even remember what it was about. It was so long ago. But that was scary. I didn't like that. It took like only one post for like people to get angry at me. And I was like, whoa, holy guacamole. Now if you ever see me online, like 90% of what I say too is like, here's the thing I did. Here's the art. I'm on stream. Very much mind my own business, and it still works. Whereas Twitter, I feel like you can't just mind your own business. I feel like you have to be kind of interacting a little bit. Listen, I'm getting old. I don't have the blood pressure. I can't survive that. This is sticking out. Hey. Alright. I feel like it doesn't really look like Sokka yet, but here we are. I'll get there. Nope, can't do it on this layer. Go to bench. Yeah, you get that rest. Rest easy. Nice running into you again. It's a bit too pinky for him, right? Thank you. Notice how it's have a good rest of your night and have some get some good rest. Because it's just day for me. That's what it is. If I was to liken my sleep schedule, like my day schedule, to a person who sleeps at a regular time, right now would probably be... Let me think about it. Let's say you wake up at 8 a.m., right? Hold on, I'm getting there. Alright. 7 hours until 2 o'clock, right? So then... Right now would be approximately 10 p.m. I was trying really hard to do the math, but yeah, it's only like 10 p.m. Which is why I can stay up pretty late. And it's like, oh, that's not that crazy, because it's only... It's 1 a.m., but it's actually, for me, it feels like 10 p.m. Which is where it starts to get like, I am getting tired because it's nighttime. But it's not nearly as crazy as you think it is. I'm basically living in Texas. You know what? A few years ago, I did have a friend, and we would stream together. And guess where they lived? Texas! Yeah. I did have a lot of friends, even in Eastern Standard Time, that had the same sleep schedule as me. And it was just like kind of just unspoken, like, yeah, we're both degenerate people. But there's a lot of artists I know that I'll post in like a group Discord or something, and they all reply at like 4 a.m. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. They're just weird like that. Me personally, the reason is, one, my last job was night shift, so I just never shifted out of that. It was my last routine, that made sense. And then the other thing is, because I hate being interrupted in between tasks. So, if I'm working in the middle of the night, who's gonna interrupt me? Nobody. There's no other tasks. I can't go outside. It's nighttime. I mean, I could, but that doesn't seem very safe, does it? And that's the reason. Because during the day, I will find things to do. I gotta go to the store. I gotta go do this. I gotta do that. I gotta, for some reason, do the dishes. I don't know. I gotta do laundry. Can't do laundry at like 4 a.m. Your neighbors will hate you. I mean, I guess you can. I shouldn't though. Walls. No. Doesn't seem like a good idea. It is really weird though. When I go to sleep, I can hear people going to work. Again, the walls. They leak. That's actually my cue that I know that I've stayed up too late, is if I can hear people going to work. Pretty funny though. The birds do start singing. And I'm like, I start panicking a little bit. I do, like, actually, if I'm alone at least, I just like straight up run into bed. Jump into that bed and I'm like, oh, it's time. They are sometimes really loud, huh? Like Sokka? I think the eyebrow fix pushed it. I'm Mr. Steal Your Girl. His eyebrows. Oh, that's so dumb. Alright. Whenever I draw guys, this is my struggle. Like, how do I do your lip? I don't know. Oh, that's definitely not it. Did I do this for any of the other guys, or am I just... No? Okay. Okay, alright. He has it, yeah. This is a paint layer, by the way, because I can't figure it out without painting. Some of it, at least. Alright, I don't know. He has the most pronounced nose for some reason. Everybody else doesn't have this pronounced of a nose. What the heck? have to study my own art style to figure this out. This is like something pretty distinct with like Avatar style. They all had these kind of like rounded noses, which are not very typical, I feel like, in a lot of Western media. They tend to have like the cute button nose, right? I do think I made his nose like genuinely the biggest, and that's why he doesn't look the same as everybody else, but fine, I guess. He's the older man, his nose can be the biggest. I made it. This is the painting layer without the painting layer, see? Ta-da! Wow! Looks like I did so much. Alright, let's try and match them. Style-wise. Did you notice that I made his head shiny? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Hands are pretty much the same, I feel like. Maybe tiny bit of polish, but that's it. This eyebrow is a little bit too... Manicured is not the right word, but polished. You just... I saw a really funny post a while ago that was talking about how, like, people will come up to you at events or whatever, and see your art, and then they'll, like, they have very common complaints, and one of them is that, oh, you drew the guy like a girl or whatever. And I get that all the time. And I'm like, why you got a problem with me drawing my men looking pretty? Let them be pretty. Leave them alone. It happens a lot. I get that comment a lot. Ooh, thank you. Appreciate it. Obviously, I'm live, so I can't really do much about it right now. But I will try my best to check it out when I get a chance. Oh, my dog wants to come in here. I hear scritches. He scratches. I don't have the... Ooh. Let men be girls. Yeah, exactly. I agree. I mentioned it because I was thinking when I was fixing his eyebrow, I was like, oh, he looks too feminine. And I was like, yeah, what's wrong with that though? That's kind of my style anyway. If you haven't noticed, I draw pretty men. And men are gonna turn out pretty. Why? Because that's just my style, okay? Not because I can't draw men, it's because I'm pretty men. Also, like, what you got against... What if I like pretty men? What are we gonna have a whole conversation about that then? No. It's weird now. You made it weird. Next time somebody says... Some guy... It's always a guy who says it to me, too. I don't know what it is, but they always come up to me and they say, why does he look like a girl or whatever? Next time I'll be like, well, do you not like girls? You got a problem with that? Can I do both? It would be really funny. I'll put them on the spot and be like, hey, and? I don't think my Astarion looks like a woman. I just draw pretty men. And he works because I think he's quite ambiguous. Like we all know that he's a pretty man, right? I don't know. What's wrong with girls? I'm a girl. You got a problem with that? No, I've had people say some pretty rude things, and I think I'm gonna start calling them out on it because artists don't seem like the type, or maybe I don't seem like the type to say something back. I'm gonna start compiling a comeback journal, you know? Funny things that I can say. One of the rudest ones that I got was actually about Aang. They said out loud, which was crazy. They were like, "Why does he have leukemia?" And I was like, "Dude, he's just bald." Well, that's so rude, actually. I'm gonna start saying something unhinged back to them. Yeah, I don't know. That was just one in a series of rude questions from the same person, and I was very confused. I was like, exactly. And then I did have a kid. This one I don't mind. When a kid comes up and says something, I think they said about one of these characters, they said, "Why does he look like a girl?" And I was like, I think I explained it. I was like, I mostly draw girls, so when I draw guys, it kind of turn out girly. I don't know. Whatever. But when a grown person says it, I'm just like, what do you mean? Have you never seen a man out here that looks like a woman? It's fine. Let them. If the girlies enjoy it, I think I've done it right, okay? Because the girlies are never complaining, is my point. They're never complaining about it. I did have somebody say that I yassified Joker one time. That was pretty funny. This one wasn't an insult. It was just really funny the way that they said it. And then I was like, I don't know how to take that. I think you mean it as a compliment. So, okay. I was like, alright. Yes, I did make him girly. Yeah, but Joker is just pretty on purpose. Yeah, he is just pretty. So I was like, I think it's just what I think, especially because they're like the main character. And now we have to be kind of open to like putting ourselves in the character's place. I think maybe it's a little bit of that. Well, not for Joker, maybe. But definitely for Link, it was a thing that they considered. They made him as like gender neutral as possible. To the point where a lot of people actually thought it was a girl in the trailer. Which was interesting. Yeah, it needs to be neutral so that people can insert themselves. Otherwise, how are they gonna play the game? How are we gonna... No, you're so good. We were thinking the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. People are funny. Most of the time I laugh it off, but sometimes there are definitely things where I'm like, yeah, I need to start coming up with comebacks. Because there are things, because then they won't say it to another artist, because I'm like, goodness gracious, that was really mean. Don't try it online though, you'll immediately get like kicked. I'm pretty good online. Online, I'll say something. I'll be like, be gone! You don't get to see any of the art now, because you were rude about it. You don't get it anymore! Haha, taking away your privileges. Oh, so you don't like how I drew Sokka? Well, yeah, I guess you don't see anybody else now. I mean, you can dislike how I drew him, but there's no need to say it, you know? That's my point. Because what am I gonna do, change it? No. People be funny. They're funny. And that is why, see, it all comes back why I don't like Twitter. That feels like something that would happen on Twitter. I don't have comebacks stored for Twitter. Because then I could get like viral. Having a really funny comeback. But I don't have them. I don't have them stored. All I have is stare at you blankly and blink my eyes twice. Confused. Yes, exactly. We are not at the park, actually. I can, in fact, escort you off the premises. I don't know. Funny situations that I run into, for sure. They stand out because they're very rare, by the way. Everybody's super nice for the most part. This is not a Wendy's. Does anybody like Wendy's? I am not a big Wendy's fan, actually. Is this controversial? Hot take? Hot take? Hot take? Will this get me canceled on Twitter? Comes online. Everyone, I'm not a Wendy's fan. Oh, this is true. The Frosties are pretty good. And I do, in fact, do the fry thing. Yeah, because that combo is pretty good. I did learn that from Kim Possible, and I do, in fact, do this. If anybody's watching right now, I recommend you do the same. Get an ice cream, dip your French fry in the ice cream, or milkshake. You know, I don't know what's available to you, but find one. You know what needs to be done. All right, we're getting there, everyone. One of us, one of us. Slight, small, little thing that nobody notices, maybe. But now you notice it, right, everyone? Yeah? Because I pointed it out. If you don't notice it now, I don't know. I don't know. I want to tell you, I showed it. Should we give him a little sparkle? I feel like this guy would have a sparkle. Right over where? Over here? Over here. Sparkle. Or over here. Ooh. Trying to think of any like other unconventional things that I eat that are like strange. But not like strange that I would recommend, but are like not something you automatically think of. Can't think of anything. Hot chili oil? This is something that came up in topic today with somebody. We were in fact talking about hot chili oil. We were like, hot chili oil with dumplings? Great. Can't handle spice, but hot chili oil? How many times can I say hot chili oil before somebody like opens a tab and looks at me to be like, what is she talking about? Hot chili oil? Just repeat it over and over. You know what I used to like that I don't know if I'm a big fan of now is red vinegar. Not sure. Oh, we're almost there, everyone. Cleany clean. Actually, I don't actually know how big this file is. Oh, it's because I'm using 300 DPI and the other ones are 400. It's printed though, so why would I need 400? But why would I do that? Why have I been doing that is a real question. Does anybody else work in the crazy DPI? Like, why do I work in 400? You know, printed files only need 300. In fact, that might make it worse quality? I'm not actually sure. Like, if you make it too big, when it compresses, it's worse. I'm not in love with how pixelated this is, so I don't really know how to fix that, to be honest. I better have this, because if I don't have this, I got nothing else. I'm totally kidding. Yeah, I don't know why it's so pixelated here. I'll figure it out. No, that's not good. We should have it precise. Because all of these, I think, have it. I lied. That was a big lie. That was a huge thing. We're just gonna fix. All right. Right. Okay. Well, I just really want to figure out this weird pixelation thing going on here. What? Oh, I can do it. Oh, I can. They're separated. Thank God. Okay, let's do like a little circle-y circle. The same size. Maybe slightly thinner. By the way, nobody asked, but I have graduated from listening to only the Baldur's Gate soundtrack. It's now Expedition 33. It's still a soundtrack, and it's still on repeat. The soundtrack itself, I checked, it was 8 hours long, so that could go on forever. I'm not, but thank you, thank you. It started about like a week ago, and actually that's probably the reason why I had to start playing the game again too. See, I'm telling you, I do blame that one artist, because I think they used the song in like a background of a video, and then I was like, such a banger. I do genuinely think that Expedition 33 I think I'm biased, okay? Because the singer of Expedition 33, I listened to her before playing the game. And then when I was playing the game, I went, her voice sounds really familiar. Why? Search it up. I've been listening to her for years. And I went, oh! Of course. Naturally. Highly recommend, by the way, for CD Projekt. A great background music for when you're drawing. If you're into game soundtracks or anime soundtracks, there's this voice. There's this cover of Attack on Titan. She does a cover of the Attack on Titan song. Dude, it's so good, and you can even see it on the replay. There's like a point, I think at like 4 minutes, and in the comments you can see that there's like a tagged like timestamp to be like, I know which part you're playing over and over again. It's this part. She hits a note that like, it makes my skin all tingly. Truly goosebumps. This soundtrack does crazy things. And I'm not a huge fan of Nier because I never finished it. But they did a cover of the Nier soundtrack. And I listen to that song all the time. Specifically their cover version of it. It's so beautiful. And to hear them in a video game, I was like, that's crazy. It like unlocked. I was like, dude, this is so familiar. What is this? I listen to them all the time while drawing, so it was very trippy, I'll tell you. don't know, it felt trippier because it was mostly like almost opera singing. So the fact that I recognize it, I was very confused. Whereas when it's like pop, you're like, oh, there's like a longer time to like figure it out, I guess. Especially if they're singing the same language and kind of catch the tone. I don't know why. It was just, I didn't expect to hear her in this situation. Maybe that's what it was. Anyway, big fan. Big fan. I used to play it on stream, actually. I think their music. I don't think that's allowed, mind you. But at least on Twitch, I used to do it before I had to stream on YouTube, because then I could mute the VOD afterwards. But because I stream on YouTube, I have to use non-copyright music always. But if you stream on Twitch, you technically can use copyright music and then mute it afterwards. So, yeah. I can't play their music for you right now, but you should check it. So good. Alright. We fixed a little circle-y problem. I think for the most part it looks similar. Only thing that I think might be missing is this tone right here. She's got this warm tone going on that he doesn't. And they're the same skin tone and the same lighting situation. See? This small thing. Because right now he feels flat, and I think it's this part that's missing. And then that's it. I think. I hope. God, I pray. Please let it be over. Me after every artwork. Please let it be over. I thought I was done. I'm not done with you. I'm not done. Oh, also like the outline part, that too, because I think right over here it's going to be a struggle to read it. If it's a struggle now, physically it'll be even worse. Because I think it gets kind of like, because it goes through a printer, it's a little bit like, it's not like pixels, it's like blurrier. Printer. Okie dokie, Smokey. Immediately forgot what I was going to do. That was crazy. Okay, there we go. I think normally I would do this on a mask, but because I'm color picking, a little tricky here. Yeah. So there's a rule with these stickers, style rule. It appears. Over here, using this one as a reference, I didn't outline these in a dark line. They're relatively closer in tone. Here though, I think the inner part of his hand should be lighter. But everything that's an outline should be darker. And you can see I manually did it over here too. Oh, I'm gonna go through. Realizing because there's an overlap. Ah, I did it here, right? This is lighter, these are darker. But because this is like on top of the other ones. Cast a shadow, so I'm gonna do it this way. It's so wrinkly. Too much. A little bit too much. Distracting. It's the fact that this shade is so extreme that makes it look so deep. Like, how much fabric is on your arm, dude? worried about is that they don't let this save. Fine, it's fine. こんばんは。元気？ This is too bright. That's good to hear. I wonder if it's an issue that he's 300. What if I do like this? Thank you! Alright, ありがとう。ありがとうね。I don't know. I'm gonna take this color to make it even. That's okay. Always welcome. Do you have kanji in your name? Which language do you usually speak? I have to ask because using English keyboard, right? It is too dark. Ah. This. Yeah, the quality is so different, but they're gonna be printed small, so it's probably fine, right? Right? I don't know. Hope so. It's fine, thank you. Can't really do anything about it now, right? Ça. Et comme ça. Et voilà. How many random French words can I throw out? Okay, ありがとう。とっても優しいですよね。Stretching.でも私も日本語はまだまだよくじゃないですね。あまり話さない。You could understand what I'm saying. If anybody speaks Japanese, that's what I'm saying. That's okay, Chips. For the future person on YouTube who finds this and hears me speaking like 5 sentences of Japanese, I'm saying like, my Japanese isn't great. I don't really speak it. まだまだ。I don't think that many Japanese viewers watch me though. I watch Japanese YouTube though sometimes. It's gone though. ありがとう。勉強しなければいけません。あー。Or what's this casual version? 勉強しなきゃいけない。I lost all of it. I forgot all of my Japanese. I stopped studying. In fact, I went to so many cons. I missed so much Japanese class. They actually had to tell me, hey, we can't give you a certificate because you missed too many classes. And I was like, I know, I'm sorry, but Japanese class is on the weekend and all the cons are on the weekend. I was like 1 class away from my certificate. Not that it means much. I'm not doing it for like some kind of grade or anything, so it doesn't really matter. Over here, right? Just a little bit. If anybody's hearing me speak Japanese, listen. It sounds impressive, I promise. It's so broken. The most I can say is I can't. Thank you. I'll get away with it. I don't know, the amount of times in Japan that they look at me, they're like, wow. She'd say, I seem so rude. But because I look like a foreigner, I get away with it. I get the foreigner pass. Can't get in trouble. I'm just a foreigner, I don't know. I should know though. Okay. Let's see. Do we put them together? They're probably imposter noises. Yeah, exactly. We were talking about that on at the market. I was telling everybody the tea of somebody insulting another artist in their like mother language, and they were like, dude, I can understand what you're saying. This happens a lot. I actually got a TikTok about this exact topic recently. I was like, what's going on? I have never had it happen to me, luckily. Okay, let's see if we can put them all together. They're gonna kind of look weird because it's only 5. Cha-cha-cha-cha. Okay. Okay, well, goodbye. Yes, there it is. Okay. Perfect. Okay, let's see. I'm not sold on this background, by the way. Still a little bit. It's me, Mario. Sorry, everyone. That was weird. Is this better? Like this? It still ended up being blue. It's so much blue. There's so much blue going on. Okay, well, we'll try it. And then paste. And then he's gonna be tiny. Look how tiny he is in comparison. It's because everybody's really big. It's not because he's really small, okay? Does he match? Actually, maybe I should match it on this side because it's more important he looks closer to. Okay. Okay. Hi. Yeah. There. I feel like the border is really strong in comparison to everybody else. I think it's a little too strong. Let's maybe tone it down a little. Okay. I got it. Nobody. Okay. We're okay. Nobody worry. We're fine. Everything is Daijobu, okay? Like this. A little bit cooler. Okay. Delete and paste and little baby. Baby. Now, if you want to get the siblings together, they kind of look like they match, yeah? That's the important one, I feel like. Or, I guess some people would probably get Zuko and Sokka together, but I feel like color-wise, they're fine. I think I made him too big. Too big. You have to be the same height. Yeah. And their heads have to be the same size-ish. Approximately. And then the top of the boomerang has to match the top of him. Otherwise, they print out different sizes and then their heads will look different and it'll be weird. How do I know? Because the amount of times I've had to reprint a sticker in a different size is crazy. Just so that their heads don't look slightly different. It's... yeah. I feel like people would buy these two together or these two together. I don't know. I can imagine like a brother and sister buy them together. Maybe. Is it me or is this circle way smaller? It's smaller, right? Or am I hallucinating everything? And I don't know who we are. Well, it's the same, right? It's just shorter because of the placement. Because I had to, because otherwise his boomerang doesn't fit, because I decided, let me give him this really weird pose. He was the reference point, actually, for size. Actually, maybe he is too small, because his boomerang sticks out like this. And it has to match up with the top of his head, and then also the bottom of the circle. So I think he actually is too small. He's like this size. He should be slightly bigger. So the circle has to be slightly bigger. Or shifted up, right? In that case. Ooh, what a headache. Let's do it this way then. Be gone! Let me save real quick before something terrible happens. Saves. What was this saved under? Shh. Whoosh. Okay. Okay. We're almost there, everyone. I believe in us. I feel like I look crazy, like it doesn't make sense what I'm doing. You quit when I quit. You can do it, Chips. We can do it. Why? I never understood this. Here. Okay, let's clean this because I don't know what the heck's going on. Okay. This is together now, right? So I can make this bigger if I need to. I feel like I look crazy if I don't explain it this way. You see my problem? This and this. Without that, it doesn't make sense what I'm doing. Alright. I need the top of his thing to be like this. Meaning this can go down. Well, this should be the same size as this, right? I remember when I originally did this, I duplicated the circle and sketched them together. That's why they were all perfectly the same. There was an easier way to do that, but for some reason I decided to do it. I decided to make it difficult. For no reason. Okay. Let's see. Do they match? His head is tiny, huh? In that case. Make them similar head sizes, but still make the top match. Kawaii. Think it's working? Think it's working? Comme ça? Comme ça? Okay. Nope. This. Annoying. Okay. Did the same thing twice. It's okay, it's whatever. It's a little tiny tangent that I can't avoid, I think. Can't be avoided. Ah, I can. I can. Do this. Like this? Maybe? Please? Please. Okay, we're gonna pretend that one, the view shifted up. Actually, we can't do that because his head is like right. Oh, stupid tangent. I swear to God. These tangents. Wee. I think this slight issue is better than no issue. Okay. All right. This. Okay. Running a marathon over here. Okay, what I was gonna say is we shifted him slightly. We're gonna pretend it's because he's the tallest of the group. I don't care. Zuko. Shh, it's okay. Head size wise, they're similar, I think. We can pretend they zoomed out to make them fit because I really can't make it perfect. There's no way I can do it. This was what it looked like before, and now it looks like this. I do prefer this one more than this one. Painful. Truly. See, this is how much I cut off. It's kind of a weird spot to cut off. Save! I can save. Hold on. I have to save this one as a... confusing. Save this one as a... Hold on. I know, it's so sad. The only way I can do this is if I shrink him slightly and push him up this way. I think we're gonna run into the same problem, but it's better sacrifice this way. I have to compromise. I will absolutely save, but I have to cut it and put it back over here. So I shrunk him so he fits in the circle and he's still in the same height. This seems like a crazy problem to have. Like, if you don't know what I'm doing, I just look ridiculous. You're like, the artwork's done, what are we doing? I'm like, formatting, I don't know. Stupidness. Okay. Cut. You can stay there. Okay. Cut it. what's happening. Hmm? Okay, come. Where'd it go? Ah! Ah! What the heck? Ah. Yes, exactly. Chips explained it the best. Now you understand what I'm doing. They all actually have to fit. I think they're 3 inches. Yeah. In fact, I don't think this way has to be 3 inches. The height has to be 3 inches. Something like that. Because this can be whatever, but this will keep change. Like this has to match everybody else because that's the rule. Otherwise, they're not gonna look the same. I did break the rules for some of my stickers where, because I designed it incorrectly, something similar to this, I actually had to print, like, let's say that the design is the same, but then this one gets printed at 3.5 inches, and the other one gets printed at 4 inches, but they look almost the same size. It's just like a small, like they're angled different, or there's like one little detail, like a little piece of hair that makes it slightly taller, and I can't remove it. I did this with the Persona 5 stickers. They all have different head sizes, so it stresses me out to no end. Anyway, this was a very long, feels like a very long stream. No, this is done! Ta-ta-ta! I only changed it slightly from the original. That was the original one. I did change him a little bit to fit, but I think it's fair. I think he looks fine. There's no weird... We're not going to comment on this tangent. There's no weird tangent. It's fine. We are going to comment on that tangent. It is really bothering me. Hold on. I'm actually going to shift it to the right. So, touch. Okay. It really was weird. It was like perfectly lined. There's no matter what I do. Okay, whatever. I don't care. Whatever. Uzukashi. Ikita! It's done! We did it! In one stream! I could liquefy it. Yeah, maybe. Chips understands my stress. I don't know if it'll work with the mask. Can we... No matter where I put it, I think it causes an issue. Because the line is so thick. You know what I meant? Yeah, this was not an issue because I shifted it up or down, right? I think that was the issue. I think when I shifted it like this, he's like inside the box. Okay, wait. Hear me out. Hold on, everyone. The manic laughter has returned. Something along these lines. These literal lines. Oh no, I gave it a new tangent. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Please wait. Is it less of a noticeable tangent though? Is it less noticeable though? Do you prefer like this or like this? Like this? Like this? Ooh, like this? Like this? What do you think, everyone? Just not in unison. Ah, there's another. We had the balance. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, save it. Oh my god. Throw it in the fire, actually. All right, everyone, let's look at where it came from. Oh, do I have the original sketch? Yes. He's great. Okay, thank you. This one. Okay, yeah. We started the stream with this. Ta-ta-ta! This is what was done on Procreate a while ago. I don't know when, but long enough ago where I had to scroll in Procreate. There's too many things. And then he turned into that in one stream. Hey! Just had a tiny breakdown. It was okay. It's alright. Let's do it like this, actually. So it looks more impressive. Da-da-da! Da-da-da! Yeah! Woohoo! Here's a guy! And you know what? I've got a little treat because I remembered to do it this time. Midway through the stream. You want to eat that boomerang? Hey. It might be pointy on the way down, but... Alright, everyone. I think I can open this. Let me see if I can figure this out. I can figure it out, everyone. We have it right over here. Let's show and tell really quick. Over my face, I guess. No momento, please. Time lapse! It's time lapse time! I forgot to do it for the whole thing. So I actually only did it at the line art stage, to be honest. But we have some of the time lapse from the Procreate, so actually, fine. All right, making it huge, actually. Can I move it over here? Can I? Complicated. I gotta move two different files. Okay, here we go. All right, we got it. Woo! It's like me trying to put up a projector. I feel like a substitute teacher. Okay. Da-da-da! That's what happened. We did the line art. I yapped a lot. I remember these arms in particular were stressing me. It's so funny that I decided to put the reference right there, right on top, very clear, just so you can be like, you know exactly what I'm drawing right now, right? I feel like I'm gonna make a reel of this, and it'll be like a realistic art process. Puts reference on the artwork. Flippy, have a little breakdown. Count how many times I fix his face. Fix it a lot. Wow, this was the fastest part, I feel like. I feel like the line art took the longest. Oh, look at my expert design skills right here. In one go, I didn't do multiple tries, I just did the... I just figured out the design, I was like, we're going with it, because I don't care. Woo! Whippy swirls, let's go. Shading time, if you were ever wondered about my process, that's it. True speed paint right here. Look, yo, that's the amount of effort I put on the hands, that's it. That's it, I didn't do more. I did it rough and was like, that's it. And then I did too much, this is where I started going wrong. I started with too much detail on the freaking arm and I had to paint over it afterwards. Ooh. The shiny part, so fun. Show and tell, everyone. Show and tell. When I start detailing, you really can't see what the heck I'm doing. You're like, what is happening? That's how you know that the detailing part is actually probably not that important. From afar, you're like, I can't see any of that. I'm also watching my process. Like, what? What did I do? What am I even doing here? Oh, okay. Cleaning? Cleaning? I really don't know what I'm doing. Ah. pixelated. We fix it. This is near the end. I started polishing it with the light, and I think that really did help the dimension a little bit. There's what I was looking for. The brightness and contrast makes a big difference every time. And then I think at this point, I literally just changed the background color and that's it. Woo! A real live broadcast of what my process is. The reference being on top is what kills her. It's so funny to me. Real process, because I forgot that the time lapse was going. All right, we save it again for prosperity. Very on brand. We did it, and now they're all together. Woo! Yatta! We did it. And he doesn't have any fancy element anything because, again, he doesn't have an element. All right, he's got his fancy boomerang, and that's what he's got going for him. I think that's enough. I think it's fine. Actually, I think when I did the posing, I purposely spread his arms out because I was like, there's no element. We need to do something. We need to give him something. All right, beautiful. We did it. Oh my god. Now, everyone, nobody requests Sokka, and nobody requests any of the Baldur's Gate characters because they're done. We did them already. Well, you can request the ones that I didn't do, I guess, but for Avatar, this is it. We're not doing more. Except, I forgot. If anybody forgot, we have a Momo. He's not here. We gotta show the Momo. There's a Momo. So, all together. All together now. So we can see them all together as a true gang. Yeah, there's one. You can be next to Zuko, I guess. The little Momo. Yeah, little Momo. He was my most popular at Double Trinket, or one of my most popular, at least, sticker-wise. I was surprised. I was like, oh, because I changed the size, so now I can display them all together. He was confusing to order, this one, because he's so tall. This is a good example of, like, I don't know what size to order it, because his ear sticks out like this. He's so tall that if I order it, like, the same size as these guys, it actually turns out so small. I think I ordered it 3 inches at first, and it was tiny or something. I don't know. No, not 3 inches. 2.5 inches, I think. I don't know, I ordered it 3 separate times. 3 times before I could actually put it in my shop. It kept being the wrong size. And they kept messing up the order. Anyway. There we go. We have all 4, 5, 6. God, Lord. I can't count. Woohoo! We did it! Wow, this was a really long stream. But not that long because I streamed kind of late. How long was it? Oh my god. Ew. I opened Twitter by accident. 6 hours? 6 hours? Holy cow. That's a lot. So... should we raid somebody? Let's see. Hold on, I'm in the wrong mode for Twitch. Who should we raid? Probably somebody else is doing art right now. Ooh. I think we're going to raid Julie today. You guys can have like a chill cool down. If you're over there on YouTube, thank you for watching. Gracias, arigato, thank you, all that. Merci. All of the thank yous. But over here on Twitch, we're going to raid someone, so you're going to see a thank you for watching, because thank you for watching. Duh. Yeah. I will see you tomorrow because my streams are back to back now. Woo! Okay. Bye bye.